Distant flickering, screen has scenery. I swear that's bringing it all back again. Great adventures, faces in condensation. I'm going outside to take it all in. You say too late to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. You say too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. Wear a different pair, do something out of step. Throw a stranger an unexpected smile. With big intention, still posted at your station. Always on about the day it should have fly. You see too late to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. You see too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. Afraid to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. You see too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. Been walking, you've been hiding, and you look half dead half the time. Wanna drain you like machines do. You still got it, just keeping it alive. So you've been walking, you've been hiding, and you look half dead half the time. Wanna drain you like machines do. You still got it, just keeping it alive. You know you're better than this. Come make a star, got your heart in a headlock. No, I don't believe any of it. Just sit too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. Afraid to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. Just sit too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, it is me, VodkaSunnyD, bringing you the Season 5 premiere, the final season of D&D. I wanted to do something special. We got some art compiled, we played some music, and I think it was fucking peak. We have been leading up to this season for so long, and I hope you guys are as excited as I am for everybody who has stuck with the series, who has hung out, who has been part of this climb. I hope you are also excited for today. Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm freaking pumped, to say the least. I have to do one more thing. I'm still getting my shit sorted out on my end, but as you guys know, alerts will be off today, and I guess we should do the audio balancing stuff now. Let me play some music. Am I like slightly louder than the music? I do hope so. I hope. Yeah. Am I slightly louder than the music? Let me know, guys. I hope it's nice and balanced. Please tell me that whole thing is going to be on YouTube. It is. It is, to say the least. Oh, man. I don't think anybody's ready for this. I don't. But if you've been a fan of this series at all, I want to thank you. We probably have about 5 or 6 episodes left, so we're really in the home stretch. Oh, you don't hear music. Oh, good. Thank you. Do you hear music now, chat? Let me know. Hopefully you do. Do you hear the dubious music And is it balanced with me, your boy, VodkaSunnyD? Let me know. I want you guys to still be able to hear the music, but be able to hear me as well. I hear something. Is it too quiet? Do I need to adjust? It's been a while since we've done D&D on live, so I don't know if my settings are correct, but I hope they are. It is balanced. It's balanced and good. All right, well, without further ado, this is your heads up now. As you guys know, it's going to be a long session. So, if you guys want to make sure you watch with no interruptions in the highest quality with access to the greatest emotes possible, make sure you already know. You can sub with exclamation point sub, exclamation point prime. You already know what's up. You already know what's up. You know what you have access to and what you're able to do. And you can do that with exclamation point sub or exclamation point prime. But without further ado, I know you guys don't wish to talk to the voice of Vaughn, or the voice of Rita, or the voice of Shades. I know you want to talk to the lads, the boys! And without further ado, I will be undeafening. The voice of Sako, by the way, I am him as well. But without further ado, let me undeafen in here, and you guys can talk to the lads. You can get an idea of how they are feeling. Let me go ahead and undeafen. I think I'm undeafened.
Yes, very much so.
Undeafened.
Might be.
Something
It's a possibility.
Let me know if we are all the same volume. That would be very dubious of you guys. And of course, let us know if we are louder than the music, if each and every one of us. Guys, you excited for the final season?
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm stoked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking stoked, yeah.
I'm nervous.
My skin is vibrating at the thought.
Listen. Even if you die, just like try to look cool before you do, you know? Like
True.
That's the goals, man. That's the goals.
And all the players are aware, I believe, there will be no more hand-holding. Not that I've done much of it up to this point. I think I've been pretty equally fair across the board, but at this point of the game, I'm going to try to kill you. Most DMs, they just kind of put stuff in front of you. I am actually trying to kill you all now in the final season because, well, it doesn't matter anymore. I just need to win the game. I need to win the game with my NPCs over your characters, and that is the mindset I have. I'm cooking, I'm coming with plans, and I'm ready to kill you all. All right? So play out of your mind, know the characters well, and I do hope for a great top 17. As long as Rinko wins, exactly. Everybody wants Rinko to win. I can't wait for Rinko to literally be crushing your throat, and then everybody's just posting the bunny wave gif in Discord. I talked about it. I talked about it with some people.
Pretty much how it's gonna go.
And it was stated by the people. They said that they want to see you guys crush everybody. They want to see you rip heads, snap necks, crush people. But they said if you fight Rinko, it's the only character that they're going to be rooting for to kick your ass. Everybody else is fine, but if any of you go against Rinko, they're going to be rooting against you.
Yo,
Honestly,
what they saying fuck
understood.
BB for?
Understandable.
BB? What did BB do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, chat hates BB. The way they still get on my ass over saving her life is crazy.
All right, I'm going to assume that all audio things are in order. We are live on the YouTube. We are live on the Twitch. And just to check, you guys can see and hear me as well? And you can hear the music?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Then I think, despite not doing this in a while, I think I have all my ducks in order. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen and players, I would like to begin Episode 20. The season finale premiere of the Death Game. The Coin Game! In a distance, in a perspective that isn't through any of your players. Well, actually, no, we'll go even before that. I like the banter. I like the little side looks. You guys are all in the cylinder-like room. You each have all made your wish. And you are all entering through a doorway. At the top of the doorway, there is a giant timer. that says 24 hours. As you have been informed, you have 24 hours until the next game begins. Each of you have stated your wish, and you are surrounded by 16 other individuals. Some you know well, some you don't know as well. As each of you start to walk towards the door, and the spirit elders encourage you to move right along. Safe. You notice Gristle's just looking at you with a shit-eating grin as he continues to walk. Try not to lose your head, Safe Liptail. As he continues to walk through the doorway.
We'll see how this ends, Gristle.
As you continue to walk, he looks to you. You know, I have to say, I don't think Z would have killed Salus so easily if you didn't tell me all of his powers. You throwing your party under the bus really did wonders for me.
I just kind of smirk. And
Oh yeah,
this.
Oh yeah, you all hear it. You see the elders above. Enough banter. Go to your rooms now. Through that door, you will find a building. The building has 100 rooms. You will go to the room based on your number. Additionally, there will be no fighting of any kind. Keep yourself in check. The timer will begin boom, 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 boom. Pause the timer. Each spirit individual, if you are hearing this message, go to your room and stay in your room. The timer will not advance. Use the time as you please within your room. Do not leave. Do not cause any trouble. I need all spirit elders up to the main room now. You see the elders look a little distressed. Well, you heard the announcement. Perhaps you should all head to your rooms. I'm assuming each of you are doing as it says? At least going and scouting out the room available. You notice that the 24-hour clock is frozen at 24. As you each go to your designated room, Salus, as you open your door and you walk in, you see a plethora of spider webs, playground equipment, a comforter and bed, a fridge, a cooking station, a bathroom, a shower, and Anansi seems very happy to move around the room freely, swing web to web with glee. Additionally, as you walk into your room safe, you notice that it is more pillow heavy, a lot of comfy environment, as well as large trees above, actually growing within the room. It kind of reminds you of your fight against the number 2, but this is what you notice, and Bella seems very comfortable in this environment as well. You also have access to all your needs, bathroom, kitchen, etc. Kodal, you go into your room, you notice many, many, many vines everywhere, but thankfully they're on the ceiling out of your way. You see Coco immediately start freely moving through the vines happily, and as you walk into your room, you see what looks to be a very comfortable bed, pillow, kitchen, bathroom, etc. As you go into your room, Mitchell, you notice a huge bathtub, jacuzzi style. In addition, like, your room is actually what looks to be like 75% tub with like just what still looks like a comfy bed, don't get me wrong. But you ever see those rooms that have like a pool next to the bed? That's what you got going on. And immediately Lup goes in, slides down a little slide down the side, and lands in the water and seems to be happily going through. The water does seem to be very cold, but each of you guys find yourself in these rooms. There is one specific individual, though, that notices something unfortunate. Safe.
Yeah.
You notice your spiritual energy starting to be weaker and leave your body. You also look at Bella, who won't even look at you in the eyes, and kind of walks to the other end of the room and sits as far away from you as possible.
Bella, can we talk? I have a lot I want to say and a lot that I owe you. So, would you be willing to hear me out?
Bella doesn't move from her spot. She continues to lay in the corner. You can see that her ears are down and her tail has almost no life to it whatsoever. It seems after your wish, there might have been some negative impact. Bella is one of the smarter spirits, so she knew very well everything that was said in there. She heard Gristle's statement as well. Not that she didn't already have some knowledge of this, but she is closer to Salus and Anansi now than she was.
I know I'm a screw-up, and for that I'm sorry. And to be honest, I'd love to say everything's just gonna be peachy going forward, but I mean, you're not an idiot. I don't know. I'm sorry. I promise, though, I'll make things right. No matter how many tries, no matter how long it takes, I promise you, Bella. I'll make things right. I'll save you. I'll give you back your throne. And I'll give you the peace that I know you want. Please just trust me, I promise. I got us this far, didn't I? Even if it was rough.
A thought goes through your head. Did you, Safe Leptail, get you and Bella this far? Or was it Vaughn who got you this far? Was it Bella herself and her capabilities that got you this far? You're the
Either
vessel,
way,
not the puppeteer. Roll an insanity check.
here we go. It is... Oh, it's a 1.
You will go up to 9 insanity.
I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here.
You start to lay each hand on your head and you start clawing at your own face. And then, through all of the dark thoughts, you hear a knock on your door.
Who is it?
Room service. I'm just here for a conversation. This is the number 33 Safe Leptail, correct?
Right.
They said for us to stay in our rooms, so I prefer not to stand out here like an idiot. Would you open the door for a conversation?
I'll open the door.
Okay. As soon as you open the door, you see standing there Dion, the number 9, the dragon. And you can't help but think, what does this guy want with me? Safe Leptail. I have information that I think might be of use to you. Although, Given what you've done up to this point, I don't know that sharing that info with you would be the best idea. So I've come here to size you up. I guess I'll start by saying this. My ideals fall in line with Vaughn. I do what I can for humanity, but I'm less of an extremist. I'd rather not see anybody die if possible. And I also don't really believe in the whole sacrifice the small for the large. Unfortunately, this world is far from perfect. Regardless, I've come across some information. I guess I'll start by saying this. I can tell you're starting to lose your grip, but you need to survive to top 8. Something is
Trust
coming.
me, I plan on it.
And I believe only you'll be able to handle it given what I've seen. Now comes the part where I decide whether or not I want to give you this information. First, a deal. I have info that I think you'll care to hear. However, in exchange, if at any point we are to cross paths as the game moves forward, all I ask is that you will not pull anything shady. We will fight in a duel. No sneak attacks. One-on-one, agreed battle. If you agree to these terms, then I'll tell you the information I have. You notice as he says this, his body starts to glow gold. So, do we have a deal? And he holds out his hand, and he continues to glow gold as he says, do we have a deal?
I'm no coward. I'll take your deal, and I'll take his hand.
As soon as you shake his hand, very well. Now, how do I word this? You see he kind of looks down the hallway, and he looks down the end of the other hallway, and then he closes one eye. I guess I'll be quick about it. And he leans in for a whisper. There's a player in this game who's about to flip the entire game on its head. I also wanted to let you know that a man you killed less than 8 hours ago was found making contact with someone. I guess I'll start by saying this. I'm somewhat of a bounty hunter. An individual I was pursuing for a long time was Z. Z originally had a background in psychology. Some crimes he committed was actually going into mental wards and pressuring the patients there, saying their trigger words, pushing their buttons, all because he was fascinated with human interaction and what would come of particular events that should never have been touched. In my pursuit for Z, I started to pursue Gristle, since they worked together. Are you aware Gristle made contact with Tempest right before your fight with him?
What?
A contract was made between both of them, and I thought you should know. Your name was brought up.
I see.
I have no idea where things are going to go from here. But Gristle is dangerous. He might not look like much, but his mind and the way it works. we might all find ourselves in something not so great. I'm assuming you don't know anything about this contract made between Gristle and Tempest, do you?
I can't say that I do.
Well, from my research, I know that his contracts can go beyond death. It's a very scary ability. Do be careful.
I see. So, what was in it for you, telling me all this?
I don't believe in fighting alone. I've seen your accomplishments. I don't know if you could fully be trusted, but what you've accomplished is respectable. Who you've defeated is worth, at the very least, a conversation. So I've given you that much. As for what happens next, hopefully, in this twisted game, where we're pitted against each other, we can find a way to work together. And he walks away.
Fuck.
Everybody else! Kodal, I have a question. Would you like to leave your room? Or would you like to stay until further announcement? The 24-hour timer has not started yet.
I would like to leave my room, but I would also like to say something to Coco first, if that's possible.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Then I am going to look around for Coco, and
You see her weaving through the vines above you. She comes down to seek you.
I'm going to hold her in my hands and sit cross-legged on the bed and just look into her eyes for a second. Coco. It's been a long time. I wanted to say something, and it relates to, I mean, everything, really. I've rarely used you and your ability as a weapon because I've been too afraid of putting you in harm's way, but that's been unfair to you, and it's been limiting us, and in the end, you were still hurt and still killed by people to get to me. And I need to trust that you can handle yourself, and I'm sorry for not doing that from the very start. And from now on, we need to fight like it's the last day of our lives, because it probably is. Nothing is off the table. No trick, ploy, tactic. We have to use everything that we can if we're going to win this wish and get our justice, and the justice that everybody unwillingly involved in this sick game deserves. And even though this is probably the last day of my life, I'm honestly so grateful. Fighting with you by my side evolved the number 51 in the top 16. I'm not afraid to die anymore. You've been the best thing to ever happen to me, and my shitty excuse of a life. And he's going to pull her in for a hug.
Coco seems very receptive to your kind words, and it seems like she's also ready to take the throne of Queen and finally put this game to rest. We are going to move over to Salis. Salis, would you like to stay in your room, do something in your room, try leaving the room. What are your thoughts? The timer has not moved yet.
First, I'm going to take out my virtual pocket device.
Yep.
I'm going to message BB. Hey, I'm glad you made it to top 17. Sorry, I haven't been there as a friend like I said I want to.
So I'm going to have to stop you there. You notice that as you type out your message and you try to send it, it doesn't send. It seems like your functions to get online, send messages, aren't working. You can still record if you have the recording function, and you can, like, store data, like you can type messages and save them or draft them, but it seems like service of any kind is...
Alright, then in that case, I want to take a shower.
You head over, and as the water rains down on you, you can't help but think of everything you've been through up to this point. Every fight, every dagger thrown, every blade swung. Right at the finish line. Just gotta clutch up one more time. And you take a very refreshing shower as Anansi swings from branch to branch, web to web. Mitchell, the time has not started yet for the 24-hour communication. They advise to stay in your rooms. Is there an action you would like to do?
I would like to make one of the Boba Beyond drinks.
Sure. You start boba beyonding in Lup's workshop. You have created a beverage.
I look at Lup and I just say, just so you know, whatever happens from here, I'll make sure to fight for the right thing, okay?
It seems like Lup has a lot of trust in you. It seems there's
I
been
give
a
him
lot
a quick...
of growth between you two since you first met.
Can I give him a big old hug real quick?
Of course. You two hug it out.
I love you, buddy. I would like to think about, for this Boba Beyond drink, the first thing I want to do is I want to see a universe where Salus's wish is granted. And if there is another way to bring Mion back.
Okay. And just to be 100% clear, Salus's wish was the life return of the Spirit King. Any spirits that were hurt are back to square one, including the wife, as well as the resurrection of anybody involved in the game. Correct? There's a lot of wishes. Just want to double check my notes. I might be double checking some things. All right, roll a 20-sided.
$18.
So, it might not be Mitchell's will, and it might not be Pip's will. In this universe, there is a lot of good. Salus's wish, at least from what you can see in this dice roll of a timeline, this might not be the guaranteed outcome, but odds are in that favor of it ending up here. Anansi as queen, she does a fantastic job. A lot of the spirits are happy. However, there are still internal issues with the elders. Certain just deceitful tactics behind the scenes to make Anansi look bad, to maybe question the restructure of the system. And Anansi will have her struggles, despite her being a great fit for the role. Where this ends up, unfortunately, the Boba Beyond won't show you. Additionally, in the main world, with everybody brought back to life, at the start, there's a lot of good. But as time rolls on, particular issues in the world still exist. Vaughn, as well as the existence of just power and struggle in general. There are many more people alive, but it doesn't solve a lot of the issues that just come with being a human and that just come with all existing in one spot. However, you do see in that timeline a happier version of yourself. Is it as happy as you could possibly be? You're not sure. But with good will always come bad. In the future, especially with some of the moves that Vaughn makes, it doesn't seem like it'll be one that's harmonious with all races. And that is what you see.
I would like to see a universe. Whew, this is going to be... Okay. I would like to see a universe where I attempt a blood transfusion with Safe Leptail, and I attempt to use blue lightning afterwards.
It doesn't work.
Okay, well, that answers that question.
Blue lightning was a blessing through a wish. Doesn't have to do with his blood. It just has to do with his origin, who he is, the specifications.
No, that makes sense.
Blood.
Figured it was worth at least confirming.
And now, through many perspectives, through a perspective of not the players, and in just the viewers. Absolutely ridiculous. Sir, you called us up here? What seems to be the problem? I thought the wishes went off without a hitch. 4 elders are looking at one individual with their arms crossed, and they're reviewing footage on a screen. Denied. That's all you see Godslayer up there saying. Rewinds a wish. A wish talking about all-powerful, indestructible godhood. Rewinds again. The resurrection of all who have fallen. The resurrection of the Spirit King. The resurrection of the Spirit King's wife. Combative exchanges between the elders and the people making the wish on the screen. Sir, is everything okay? I have good news for all of you. You will no longer play any part in the remainder of the game. Sir, what? We're supposed to run the next round. We were going to go into a top 16 battle royale of sorts, and then go into a Swiss. That won't be happening. I'll be taking over from now on. Consider it a vacation. You see an individual standing there, and he's all black and smoldering. Additionally, he has 4 tendrils that go off of his body, and at the top of the tendrils are blades. Sir Elda, please reconsider. We can handle this. For you to go down there and run the game, I mean, it's blasphemous. You should stay up here. You are the original Elder, after all. Unfortunately, once an ant finds out that it can fight back, it'll get all of its friends, build up, and keep attacking. You have shown that you are weak. You have shown that these individuals can walk on you. Let me make something clear to you. The only reason that those insects have any power is because of our children. Because of the entities of the spirit realm. They would all be nothing if it weren't for the powers blessed upon them. I could rip away the spirit from any of them at any time. You cannot. This is unacceptable. You see it shows the exchange on the screen between Godslayer, basically just silencing or denying the elder mid-conversation. All of that strength has gone to their head. They need to realize they're in our home, and respect will be shown. They are the vessel. They are not the puppeteer. I see a few spirits that I do think would be good for the throne. As of right now, my pick would be the number 4. The vessel the puppet has chosen is an odd one. But the wish, it really doesn't impact us all that much. And I think the puppet would do a wonderful job. Of course, I have a few favorites as well. And I have my bias towards the number 100. Regardless, after what happened in the other game, and the timelines, we can't make any mistakes. But sir, you said to just grant them whatever they want. Of course. I have no problem blessing these insects with godhood, as long as they have absolutely no connection to us. And I thought that I did that well, sir. I thought that I did that well. Almost. However, you must keep in mind these individuals that wish for godhood. The number 60, the number 51. We can only give them as much power as the elders have. They may wish for immunity and infinite strength, but there are entities in this multiverse that are much stronger than us. You think I'm not aware of Vaughn? I already feel his presence with us. He likely can hear us now. You remember Numa? Think about what Judas would say. Think about the overseers. If we go and start creating new gods, the other gods will instantaneously step in to clean it up. For that reason, we need absolute separation. If we are to bless the number 60 or the number 51, we can give them their power. Its capacity is our own. And then we want them as far away from us as possible. Zero connection. And they can get killed off by Vaughn or one of the other big shots. Someone with the same ideals as Numa will come down and smite them. However, we've reached a stage of the game where we have to be careful. And I wouldn't want the blame to fall on any of you. So, I will be taking over from here. If you think that's best, sir, I'll leave you to it. So, are you gonna go through with our plan? No. Honestly, some of them haven't evolved, and quite frankly, looking at them pisses me off. These humans, they're cocky, and in my opinion, they haven't suffered enough. I'm gonna subject them to the coin game. Sir, the coin game? We don't have time for that! Are you sure you wish to subject them to that? I mean, will it really? I think it will. I think it will cover all the bases. Okay. In fact, gather them now. I have prepared a grand feast for the top 17. I will explain to them exactly what they will be going through, and we can begin. And of course, talk less moving forward. I'll be sure to handle all conversations from here on out. You see another elder run in. Sir. We told the humans to go to their room, or you did, but there's a human at the door. He's at the gate right now. You see him look. Excuse me? Yes, one of the spirit users. They followed us here, I guess. They're at the gate and they know your name. They said they wish to speak to Elda, but we never mentioned you once. I don't believe the Spirit King did either. It just gets more and more interesting. Fine. Bring them in. Besides, if he wants to talk, we can talk. But he won't get mouthy with me. And you see him move his hand, and he just whips the TV and it shatters. And you just see a shattered picture of Safe Leptail on the screen. Everybody else, this occurred while you were conversating with your spirits, while you were taking a shower, while you were talking to Dion, while you were utilizing Boba Beyond. And you hear a message from above. All spirit users, we have prepared a grand feast for you. Participation is mandatory. You have 10 minutes. Come down to the main hall and enjoy a wonderful meal from us to you. We will also explain the next main game while you're down there. Thank you. I am going to use the bathroom real quick. Feel free to talk in chat if you'd like a moment.
This is scary.
What is happening? I'm gonna die.
Bro, you cooked us.
They really don't fuck with Safe Leptail.
They really
What do you say
fucking
fuck
hate
me
you.
for, bro? I didn't do anything.
Hey, it's
I
not
mean,
like
to
you
be
disrespect
honest,
the
you
elder or
basically,
anything.
you basically walked right into their own home and were like, "Fuck all of y'all."
Okay. There you dragged me here against my will. It's my God-given right to do so.
Yo, look. You could have freaking freed yourself from Bella this whole time. You had the out if you did fuck with.
I mean,
Am I wrong?
not really.
What you mean, not really?
I mean,
How was I supposed to
she
do that?
was- She was fading, like her spirit energy was fading away from you. She was not happy with you.
No, I'm talking about like even way before that. If you didn't fuck with the game, you could have freaking been like, no, I don't want to do this. And then freaking start strangling her.
You think I'm winning that fight against Villa with my stats to be for real?
No, but Spirit King did say you could, if you didn't want to be part of the game, you could try to fight the spirit.
Yeah, I wouldn't win.
You could try find number 6 or number 7.
They died before I met them, kinda.
You could have had number 1 do what he did.
Yeah, yo.
Are y'all having fun?
I am having
No.
stress.
This is interesting. That's all I will say.
I'm so cooked.
You'll be
High
fine. You're
insanity.
God
You just gotta fail
Slayer.
one more. He's gotta fail one more. It's... Any predictions on the coin game?
I'm gonna die. That's my predictions. I'm joking. I win these easy. Light work, no reaction.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's got a little kick. Oh.
I didn't understand. Is Elda scared of Vaughn or no? I'll leave that up to the players to decide. I don't want to say too much.
I feel like Vaughn. I feel like Elda might be able to scrap with Vaughn. I don't think he wants to though. I think he's like not in the business of fighting Vaughn like any person with half a brain. Like, would you rather fight Vaughn or like do literally anything else? I think most people would pick literally anything else, right?
Yeah,
True.
definitely.
We'll just wait for Dakota to get back. And when he does, we will jam.
I am back.
All right. Each of you walk down and you find the main hall. A beautiful banquet is laid out before you, and a numbered seat for each of you. As you look down and you see all the seats lined up, you see a variety of what looks like the most delicious and exotic food you've seen, from stuff you recognize to stuff you don't. It looks like a grand buffet, baby, and it's all yours. Lobster, ribs, burgers, sushi, exotic fruit of all kinds. Some you recognize and some you don't. It is the most colorful spread that you've ever seen. Soup, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, all the sides you could ever want. Wonderful. You all take your seat and you start eating. You see people all around you that you recognize. You see Crimson pouring herself some tea and sipping it. You see Riva with a hood on, and you also notice that she has a mask over her face at this point, but you can tell from her hair, which is white? Maybe it's blue. You see she reaches for some bread, and she just eats the bread. Looks like she's not paying any mind to anyone. You look around. Oh my god! Spaghetti! And you see Sako just start devouring it. You see Kai. Why do I gotta sit next to this guy? He's getting pasta all over my face. And you see pasta splash up on Kai's face. Ooh, you got something there. Come here. Come here, let me lick it off. Let me lick it off! You see more people sitting around. Gristle with the fattiest plate you've ever seen. Lobster on crab on lobster. And he starts cracking crab legs and slurping it. Like, he looking like he hasn't eaten in days as his fat ass just goes into it. You see Axel. Hey, Tiger Daddy, here. And he reaches across the table and goes to hand you a glizzy. And he has a big smile on his face. Made it just for you.
I guess I'll take the glizzy. Why not? Who cares at this point?
You gonna eat it in front of him?
Yeah, sure.
20-sided.
17.
You go to eat it, and as you put it in your mouth, he goes, "Good boy." And he continues making hot dogs and handing them out to all the men. You see him hold up a hot dog towards the number 29, the monkey, and he looks at him. If you don't get that fucking hot dog out of my face, I'm gonna beat your ass. Sounds like an invitation. And you see him just go, and he goes to lick the monkey's face, and he immediately just winds up his fist to hit. No fighting of any kind. You hear a voice above you, one that you don't really recognize. It was the one on the sound earlier. He's trying to shove a hot dog into my mouth. What you mean, no fighting? You heard him. Hot dog's going in. And he goes to try to shove a hot dog into his mouth. It's a whole mess. You see Crimson sip some tea. Can both of you relax? You're acting like children, and you're all about to die. You think I'm gonna die? Bitch, I'll cut you up again. You see her just ignore him as she continues to sip her tea and look away.
While this is going on, I want to get like a big piece of steak and put it on my plate, and then cut off a small piece and offer it to Coco.
Of course. You start slamming into the steak. Would you guys like to, what would you like specifically to eat during this meal?
I just like walk over to, if Salus and Safe are next to each other, I just kind of walk over to them and go, I don't know what any of this is. Help me.
Sure. I'll help Mitchell pick out a plate of food, I guess. We're gonna put... Let me actually roll dice for this real quick.
You see that there's some food for animals on the table, and Gristle picks it up and throws it in front of you, Mitchell. Seems like you would be interested in the animal food, since your parents always treated you like a dog.
Yeah, I get fed by humans, not bitches.
I see. Well, I don't really consider your allies human, considering the ones sold you out. But sure, call them whatever you want.
Isn't it wild that Cece got the sloth?
Isn't it wild that I'm gonna win anyway?
That was such a bad comeback, and I start clapping.
I suppose. You want to go play God. If you want to make enemies of all of the lords in the verse, go for it. I'm essentially your wish, except I won't be pissing anyone off. You'll get your wish if you win, and you'll die instantly. Hope you have fun getting shot in the head by Vaughn.
You think you're not going to piss anyone off by trying to be Vaughn? Are you kidding? You're like cosplaying, you know what I mean? Like kind of like what, and I point over to Safe in like little like Godslayer outfit. I say kind of like that. You're nothing more than a guy who sat on a fucking chair because his dad died. You're nothing special. You don't believe in the same things that Vaughn does, so stop acting like you're so fucking big.
You know, it's interesting. We were doing research on how to handle the demons. I 100% had the opportunity to save your brother, and I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. I hope he suffered. And I hope he'll continue to suffer from his little corner of hell as I rip his little brother apart. But keep talking your shit. At least my brother's still alive.
Gristle, you know, to think there was a time... Actually, never mind. Like I said last time...
where you had respect for me? When you don't even have
No.
respect for your own spirit or yourself?
A time where I thought you might be useful. But now I know you're just another lord on my chopping block. Good luck in the game, I'll be sure to take you out clean.
Well, of course. After sucking Vaughn's dick, I'm sure you'll have all sorts of tools ready for me.
You know,
hear,
I haven't been...
Let's all settle down, shall we? At that moment, you guys get hit with a blast of energy. It reminds you of energy levels of Big Harvey. I don't believe we've had the chance to meet. My name is Elda. You see Sako. Dad? What are you doing here? Calm yourself, Sako. And congratulations for making it this far. I am the main elder, who has made majority of the decisions up to this point. I hope each of you are all well, and I deeply congratulate each and every one of you for making it this far. Truly remarkable. Whether it was with your mind, your body, your technique, or just by piggybacking off someone else. Congratulations. You are worth something at the very least. But from here on out, you'll have to continue to show your worth if you wish to win. For now, I will be joining you in this feast. I respectfully ask for no fighting of any kind. And if you could be silent while you're eating, that would be wonderful. Less talking, more chewing. You see at that moment Zigba gets up. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? And the moment Zigba says this, one tendril flies out and just slices his throat. And Zigba just immediately falls to the ground. You're probably wondering, why isn't my spiritual energy healing me? Well, number 13, I can take away that spirit energy at any point. You know, the spirit energy that all of you rely on. Where you've gotten your powers from. I'm in charge of that. I always have been, and I always will be. However, number 13, you have shown your worth up to this point. Make sure you keep your vessel in line. No more outbursts. Make sure he heals slowly and painfully. You see him sit down at the table. I will explain the coin game shortly. I encourage you all to get a nice filling meal. You deserve it. After that display, you notice Gristle kind of quiet down, and he doesn't pay much attention to you. And it seems like many other individuals start to quiet down as well and just eat their food. Do any of you have anything to say?
Not a damn thing.
Nothing to say, but I do kind of nudge Safe and Salus and still kind of look at the food and go, what do I do? Like, I don't say it, but I kind of like gesture it.
Roll a 20-sided.
Nine.
You see Elda's eyes instantly go over to the three of you. Safe. You feel like just from his gaze alone, you're gonna go insane. So you quickly look down and try not to pay mind to Mitchell currently nudging you. Is there a problem?
I don't know how to eat most of this. I grew up not in a situation to know how to do that.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh.
Lup. He snaps his finger and you see a penguin appear on the table in front of him. Is there a problem? You see the penguin look terrified and just start shaking its head no. Make sure you keep your vessel on a tight leash. You see the penguin nod its head and quickly run back to you. Wonderful. Let it be known, moving forward, if any of you cause any trouble or decide to act out of line, I won't directly be targeting you. I will be directing the entities that should be keeping control of you. I mean, they are aiming for the lord of this verse, the king or queen. And a king or queen needs to keep its subjects in order. As you all continue to eat for a little bit longer, I believe it is time. The moment you've all been waiting for. I will explain to you all the coin game. Now, I don't like repeating myself, so if you need to take notes, do so. That's me telling you guys. The coin game is similar to what the elders already had in mind, but with a slight twist. Every single one of you will be heading to a very large verse, with varying terrain. Each of you will be against each other. Presumably, you are your only ally. In this game, there will be 4 coins. Each of you will be given one of these 4 coins. Each coin has a differing ability. These abilities will manipulate and change how the game works. I will now go through the 4 coins that you can get. First, we have the Heaven coin, and you see he holds up a coin that's glowing white. Next, we have the Earth coin, and he holds out a coin that's glowing green. Then we have the Hell coin. He holds up a coin that's glowing red. And lastly, we have the Black coin, and he holds up a coin that is black. You see he snaps his finger, and all of the food disappears in front of you. When you enter this verse, you will not be able to bring any food with you, and you will not be fed. In fact, for the next 24 hours, you will not be eating at all, unless you are somehow fed through your own energy. Players, at this time, I'd like you to each add a hunger stat below your stats. You currently are all at hunger 0. Within the first 24 hours, as this clock goes down, you will be able to conversate with anyone in this room. There's no fighting of any kind. As a king, as a lord, as someone who can rule, you need to be able to handle politics. You need to be able to handle trade of important goods and interaction. These coins are your important goods. It was stated before that the top 3 will have an advantage. The number 99, Tiana, the number 11, Riva, and the number 10, Shades. Each of you will start with 2 coins. Everyone else in the room will start with 1. During the first 24 hours, you will be able to trade your coins as you'd like. And then after that, you'll be transferred to the verse, and you will brutally fight, murder, take, steal, do whatever you can to get coins. I will now explain what each coin does. They each have a different power. First, the Heaven coin. He holds up the white coin. If you have the Heaven coin, simply flip it. As he flips the Heaven coin, and as the coin flips in the air, he says, the number 100, the Calamity. And at that moment, his body disappears, and it instantly appears next to Sako. Whoa, that's pretty cool! If you hold a Heaven coin, you have a one-time teleport to any player in the game. Flip the coin, announce who you wish to teleport to, and it will bring you there. Notice how after I use the coin, the glow goes away. Each person can only use their coin once. However, if someone takes your coin by force, not by trade, not by giving it to you, but takes it by force, the coin will be recharged, if the terms are met appropriately. You can use this teleportation to escape people. You can use it to link up with people. You could use it to sneak attack individuals and assassinate them who you feel need to be removed. That is the role of the Heaven coin. Next, the Hell coin. He holds up the red coin. He flips the coin in the air again. Hell coin. The number 100, the calamity. At that moment, you see a barrier launch from the coin, and it locks Sako and Elda in one barrier. This barrier cannot be broken, and it will force out any other individual whose name isn't said. The Hell coin lets you entrap individuals. If you have a Hell coin, by using it by someone, they have to be close to you. It will entrap them. The barrier will not break until one heartbeat remains or one person is dead or unconscious. So if you entrap someone, make sure you do it smart. Additionally, as you can presume, the Heaven coin is a direct counter to the Hell coin. If you entrap someone with a Heaven coin, they could use the Heaven. If you entrap someone with a Hell coin, they can use the Heaven coin to teleport out. Understand? Next is the Black coin. The Black coin is rather interesting. In this game, there are 30 coins in total. Or I should say, 31 coins in total. There are 10 Heaven coins, 10 Hell coins, and 10 Earth coins. But there is only one Black coin. At the end of the game, if you hold the Black coin, you die. Now, this Black coin must hold some kind of ability. I mean, if it means death when you hold it. Well, it has a very interesting ability. The Black coin, it starts black, like this. But at any point, you can change it into any other coin. It will look like an exact copy, and it will even act as the coin you've chosen. You can only do it once. So, you could turn the Black coin into a Heaven coin. You can use it to teleport to someone. You can pretend you got defeated, and if they take your used Heaven coin, at the end of the game they'll die, because they would be holding the Black coin. Lastly, the Earth coin. The Earth coin has two abilities. You can only use one. You'll have to choose which one's the right one to use. The Earth coin acts as a full heal. It has health properties. If at any point you're struggling, you're hurt, you're injured, you feel like you're on the brink of death, simply utilize your Earth coin, and you will be fully healed. The second ability is Nature's Scan. If for whatever reason you don't have use for the full heal, you can do a one-time scan of the coins in your possession, and it will let you know if you're holding a Black coin. If you do use the heal, you can't use the scan, and vice versa. Now, you might be asking, how do you win? It's quite simple. Collect a coin of each kind, excluding the Black. If you collect one Heaven, one Earth, and one Hell coin, you will be given coordinates. Those coordinates will direct you to a machine where you will insert your coins and be teleported to the top 8. Keep in mind, just because you collect 3 coins doesn't mean that the game is over. You must still get to the coordinates, and you must put them in the machine. Additionally, we will not be feeding you at all for the next 24 hours. As of right now, you're in the communication phase. If someone has a coin you like, trade. I'm sure each of you right now are thinking of what coin you want, or maybe particular abilities that you would find useful. You may all communicate, talk, trade. Oh, and do be careful. people can steal your coin, as long as it doesn't include any violence. As of right now, you each have a coin in your pocket. You're welcome. I've already slipped them all in. Don't pull it out now. The information of which coin you have is very important. If someone knows what coin you have, they'll know your ability. Additionally, they'll know whether or not you're a target. After the first 24 hours, I'm assuming hunger will start to sink in for all of you. Similar to the first game that the Spirit King hosted. Well, there will be package drops. You see him point up. Keep an eye in the sky. Some of the packages we drop will have food, bandages, health supply. In addition to that, you might even find a coin in one of your packages. If you do the math, only 20 coins have been delivered. There are still 11 more. Some scattered around the island that you'll be on, others falling in the packages. Additionally, it is a race. You can get locked out of the top 8 if you're not fast enough. I'll kill anyone personally who doesn't make the cut, so don't worry. Lastly, I'm a big fan of overachievers. There's a grand prize. If one of you manages to get 5 coins, it doesn't matter which coins they are. It doesn't matter if they're the same or they're not the same. If anybody here goes the distance and has 5 coins within their possession before they leave the round, well, this can happen. You see he holds up 5 coins and they all start to glow. And in a cage behind him, the Spirit King appears. You see the Spirit King. Where am I? Some of the spirits look, and even the puppet goes, "Dad?" And the puppet speaks. Many of the other spirits quickly perk up. If any of you manages to collect 5 coins, you can resurrect any entity you wish. They don't have to be in the game. It can be anyone you want. And I promise their safety, and they will be able to spend the rest of their time with you, cheering you on in the game. However, this was just for example. And at that moment, the Spirit King looks, "Elda, what am I doing?" And you just see several skewers go through the Spirit King's body. Blood starts to run down the Spirit King's mouth as some of the spirits cover their eyes and try to look away. You were just an example. Don't worry. I'll make sure your children are in good hands. As several more skewers go through the Spirit King's body. Also, within the next 24 hours, if any of you have any complaints, you can speak to me. I am the highest rated elder. There's no going above me. If you have any concerns with how you've been treated, or have any remarks that you'd like to say, please bring them to my attention. I'd happily listen. Also, if you feel like there's any miscommunications with your wish, you may talk to me, as I will be the one granting it for you. Someone raises their hand. Mr. Elder, sir. I have a question. You see he looks over at Gristle. You may speak. Well, My question is this. What if we collect 5 coins, and we were to resurrect someone that we would like to participate in the game again? Would that not skew the top 8? If you manage to collect 5 coins, and you wish to wish someone back into the game, as long as there is an open spot, they can take one. So hypothetically, if I were to wish back the number 8, if I collect 5 coins, I can bring him back, and he would automatically have a slot in top 8. That is correct. But you'd have to collect 5 coins first. If any of you have any other questions about the coin functions, or anything regarding the coin game, you may ask now. And you see him snap his finger, and the timer starts to go down from 24 hours and ticking down.
I have a question about the grand prize.
Of course.
If we got 10 coins by the end of the game, would it stack?
Sure. I don't see why not. As I stated, I love an overachiever. But you have to make sure that they are the authentic and real coins. And each coin can only be used once for its ability before dying out. Once the revive is used on all the coins, they won't be able to revive again. So yes, you would need 10 individual coins. No copies, no bullshit. Do it by the rules.
Understood.
And we can make it happen.
Understood.
Any other questions about the functions of these coins? Any questions regarding the rules? At this moment, I officially announce the beginning of the coin game. Notice the clock above you. Once this clock hits 0, you will all automatically be teleported to the other verse. Your starvation begins now. When you are hungry, you become weak. No eating is allowed despite the kitchens that are available to you. Use your first 24 hours to discuss, create, build, conquer, manipulate, trade, and then you can take your coins by force after the 24 hours. If you want food, find it on the island. The coin game begins now! You see everyone kind of standing and looking at each other. A few people start to get up and walk towards their rooms. You can see a few people checking their pocket for a coin to make sure it's there as they walk to their room. Each of you also feel a bump in your pocket. You each have a coin. As for which one you have, you can pull it out right now and check, if you so desire. You may now use this time to converse with who you want, go to who you want. Also, rest is important. If you are choosing to rest or focus on your hygiene, it will make an impact on your rolls in the main game. So, if you'd like to incorporate that, players, make sure you vocalize that. Without further ado, the 24 hours is ticking down. So, I am going to start with safe. You get your action first.
Okay.
You all get Simo action, so if one of you wants to communicate with each other, just kind of say, hey, I want to talk to one of these guys, and you can do so while they're all in the room. But otherwise, you will have to seek some stuff out.
Okay. I think my very first action is gonna be to go to my room and shower and spend a little bit of time meditating. There's some stuff I want to investigate with my own energy.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Sure. You head to your room. Let's go to Kotal. What would you like to do?
I would like to go to Riva if possible.
Riva already went to her room, but you are more than welcome to go to that door if you would like to, if that's the direction you want to head.
Yes, I would.
Okay. You'll be heading to Riva. Okay. Mitchell?
I go and find Tiana.
Okay. These actions are important, by the way. So, please choose them wisely.
Before I go though, I'd like to I'd like to use my ice manipulation to freeze my pocket so nobody can pickpocket me.
Okay, 20-sided.
5.
Okay. I'm not going to say it worked.
Noted.
And Salis, what would you like to do?
Do I sense 6? Like the spirit?
No.
Down. I guess...
Many of the main spirits aren't in this building. They're, like, outside and shit.
Alright, if I can go outside to see if I can sense 6 or 7, I would like to do that.
Alright. Yeah! I hate it here.
6, 7!
6, 7!
Alright. Before that, Salis.
Yes.
Can you roll a 4-sided for me?
Is it a 4-sided?
Yep.
I rolled a 3.
Check your DM. Mitchell, can you roll a 4-sided for me?
Yes. I got a 4.
Check your DM. Godslayer, 4-sided, please.
A 1.
Check your DM. Kodal, 4-sided.
Sorry, I was muted. 4.
Dakota, your fucking keyboard is tearing my
Oh,
ears
I'm
up.
so sorry. I thought I
Give me a
muted. My
heads
bad.
up. Give me a heads up. What did you say, Kodal?
I rolled a 4.
Check your DM. Yeah, that was a loud keyboard. You're good though. All right. The DMs have been sent, and we are gonna go to safe. You head to your room. You get a shower. Roll a 20-sided for that shower.
All right, let's see it. A 12.
Nice, refreshing. You still notice Bella's energy seems pretty distant. Roll for meditation.
All right. A 16.
You go into a nice meditation. Roll another 20-sided.
An 11.
I'm going to give you 1 calm mind point. What this will allow you to do later is if you fail an insanity roll, by using your calm mind point, you can re-roll it. This is through your success in meditation and taking care of your body. However, a lot of time passed.
All right.
Salis,
Yes.
you head outside. As you do, you look before you, and you see, as far as the eyes can see, a huge forest and a huge playground. As you look out, you see all varieties of spirits around, having fun. And in addition to that, you look and you see Anansi immediately run up, and to your surprise, well, not really to your surprise, but it makes you happy that it seems like Anansi has a good relationship with a lot of the other spirits that are present. You see a massive playground, and all of the spirits are kind of hanging out. You see lakes for some of the more water-based spirits. You see running tracks for some of the spirits that like to run. You see a variety of forest and trees. Anansi seems to be spending most of her time on the playground, swinging around with a few other spirits coming up to her. And without much time, you do see the bat spirit flap its wings, come up, and hang upside down on top of the swing where Anansi is. They seem to interact and dance around in their own way. You can tell Anansi definitely has familiarity with this place, but probably hasn't been here in a long time due to the game. She seems happy, though.
Anansi, enjoy as much time as you can here. As for me, I'm gonna try to prepare so I can make you queen.
Anansi understands cheerfully as she continues to spend time with the fallen spirits. Where would you like to go from here?
You said number 6 was right there, right?
I mean, not the person, but the
No,
spirit.
no, I meant like the sphere, yeah. The spirit, the bat
Yeah, yeah,
sphere. I'm gonna look up to the bat spirit. 6, a question, if you don't mind helping me in this. When me and Venus scrapped prior, she was able to grab my orb. Actually, I'm gonna say this like quietly so if anyone else is outside, they can't overhear me. And I learned recently that my spiders can somehow contain some spirit energy. Do you think it's at all possible that you can teach me, or at least my spider summoning, how to grab aura so we can replenish our strength?
You see the bat look a little bit confused by the question. The bat is not a communication type. Kind of just swings back and forth, not fully understanding what you're saying, unfortunately.
I'm gonna hold my arm out, try to exude some spirit energy, and take 2 fingers and sink them into my energy, kind of like a bat bite. And then I'm gonna like point to other spirits, and then look back at it, and see if it's possible to do that. Like point to it.
So you're asking it if there's a possibility that it can teach you how to tear aura out of people?
Well, tear aura, something like that.
Let me roll some dice. Unfortunately, you're wasting your time here.
I am wasting my time here.
Yeah,
okay.
The bat is just swinging back and forth. It's ready to go hang out with its friends. Unfortunately.
I see. By chance, was the fox spirit nearby and saw this whole interaction?
No.
Dang.
We are gonna go to Mitchell.
Hello.
Mitchell, you walk to the number 99's door.
So I'll limp up to the door and I'll knock on it.
You knock on it. After a small gap of silence, you hear, "What are you doing here, number 60?
Wanted to talk to you.
Are you faking an injury right now?"
I give a little bit of a smirk, maybe.
You're not looking at her through she's sensing this through the door.
Oh, got you. A little
She
bit.
hasn't opened the door yet. For now, I think we can talk through the door. I'd like to make sure my coin stays safe. Additionally, I'm working on my own form of training, with my own spirit.
I understand, as this has nothing to do with the coin game.
I see.
I'm sorry that all of that happened, and I really wish she didn't do what she did. But I want you to know that I heard your wish, and even though I promised that I would make mine, I never said I'd fully follow through with it. I believe that Willow should be the true king. And I think that your wish was pretty damn spectacular.
So
So-
I gotta ask you something out of game.
Mhm.
Is Mitchell lying right now? To any
No.
degree?
Nope.
Okay. 'Cause she would have the ability to sense that. She
So-
says to the door, you know, it's funny you say that. And you hear the lock click, and she opens the door. And you see a tall, silver-haired woman, overwhelming presence standing before you. Because I didn't really like your wish at all.
Yeah. No, I know.
In fact, you're one of the first people I plan to eliminate.
After everything?
It's nothing personal. You have no idea of what that girl has been through. Or maybe you
No,
do
I
if
have.
you lack sympathy. But
We-
Mion deserves to be happy as well. You
And
could
as I
call it
said-
petty. You could say it's a larger picture. She loves you. And
I
I'd like
know.
to see you two together.
I love her too, and that's why I'm offering what I'm about to offer. Please let me finish.
Go ahead.
Mion was with you quite a lot. You're a great fighter, but you and I both know that the reason she was with you is because on the chance that you did die, because let's be honest, the only reason that that would be an issue is if you were a little bit reckless in a fight, is because you need that extra insurance. I also have a healing ability that heals you pretty much close to max. What I'm offering is that I be the substitute for Mion going into this. And then you and I will get her back together.
You're saying with the 5 coin clause?
Not even that. If we make it all the way to the end, go ahead and make that wish.
Unfortunately, even with my ability to read aura and detect heartbeats, you unfortunately have had too many twisting turns within your actions. You're dangerous. Even I can see that. However, if your assist truly equivalates to the happiness of Mion, I could be convinced. However, I don't think you should be getting to top 8. Of course, my priority lies in the elimination of individuals such as Gristle and the number 29 and the number 13. However, after them, you're next.
Then
Do
our
you really
interests
want
are.
to ally with me, knowing that your wish could amount to nothing?
I made that wish because I promised the Concordance, my team that died, much like yours, that I would make that wish, and they all died fighting for it. That's why I made that wish. Do I want to be the god of a universe where I'm alone forever? Fuck no. But that's what they died for, and that's why I made that wish.
God, you men are naive fools. You're given the potential to change the world. Why not just do what Kai did? I understand it can be titled selfish, but what you guys had was real. Through a game of murder, struggle, pain, you made a real connection and found trust in each other. Why not just follow through with what Mion wanted, or even what Kai wanted? People are allowed to change their mind, or they're allowed to be swayed. I heard about what happened. You almost did something horrible. When you jumped from that bee. Mion was in tears when she told me about it. When people care about you, it's not just about you anymore. You have so much potential, yet you're letting ideals stand in your way.
It's been a difficult lesson to learn. But I'm trying. And I think having someone who could show me that would be amazing.
Roll 3 charisma checks and you're gonna stream them all.
Sounds good. And then for information-wise, my charisma is 13. Okay. Okay, you see that?
Yeah, go ahead. Put the die on the board first, and then we'll roll the checks.
Okay.
All right, first one. What's your charisma?
13.
Okay. One more. After your charisma checks, you see her take a breath. Mitchell. Unfortunately, I don't really see this alliance coming together. I have my own ideals and strengths, and I know that I can rely on myself better than anyone else. However, after your conversation, I will be targeting those who need to be targeted first. However, you aren't exempt from being an enemy of mine when the numbers dwindle down. I do wish you the very best of luck, and know that what I'm doing is for Mion, and unfortunately not for you.
I understand. But I felt like it was at least worth a try.
Of course. Best of luck. You see her go to
Hey.
close the door. What's up?
One more thing. Mion's told you about everything up to this point, and she told you that I have a pretty damn good mind, I'm sure.
She can
If I am
talk about you for hours and hours.
I love her so much. When this is all over, if you win, which I hope you do, I would like all of my performances that you've seen up to this point to be my application to Detox.
Sure. If I win, you'll be heavily considered.
Thank you.
The door shuts. Kodal!
Yes.
You feel like your heart is about to leap out of your chest. You walk up to the door titled The Number 11.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at Coco for reassurance, and I guess knock on the door.
And I'm gonna pee real quick while you wait in suspense.
Bitch.
So, gang, is this what we expected?
Oh no.
Plan A didn't work. Time for Plan B.
I'm already on Plan C, dog. I don't know. Maybe I'll circle back around to Plan A, but I'm cooking up something, that's for damn sure.
I've seen we've had quite a few lag spikes this stream. I love it when shit doesn't work, still, even now.
Even after they enhanced the shit?
Yeah, even after they enhanced it. Alright. Kodal.
Okay.
You knock on the door. The door slowly opens. And you see a girl wearing a mask. With a hood up as well. Riva standing there.
Hello, Hello, Riva.
Kodal, I believe the last time we talked, you were screaming at me to get away from you. And here you stand in front of me now.
Yes. And that's honestly why I came. I know these will probably just sound like empty words, and whatever you feel, I just want you to know that I truly am sorry for what happened, for so many reasons. For one, you helped Coco, and after she had gotten her aura blown apart by that weapon, you healed her, and I regret what happened afterwards. And I understand now, after having led the City of Rain, even though it was for such a short time, I understand the pain and the pressure, and how when everyone wants you to do a certain thing or to be a certain way, there's nothing that you can do to stop it. And I'm a different person than I was on that roof. And from the bottom of my heart, and no matter what happens after this moment, I am truly sorry.
You see her look up at you. Kodal, you really don't have to be so hard on yourself. None of that matters now. It's all in the past. Besides, everybody's gonna die by my hand. It doesn't matter. Nothing that's happened up to this point matters at all. Me and your sister are going to kill everyone. And when we do, you'll end up ruling the City of Rain again with her. The cult will be gone, and you two will take care of it together. And I'll finally, after so many messed up timelines and horrible outcomes, I'll get what I want. All of it is in the past, 100%. Don't worry about it. And thank you for coming and reaching out to me. I hope you know it doesn't change anything. And, well, I mean, if you're truly sorry, what coin do you have?
For the sake of the game, I don't know if I can tell you that.
That's fine. I'll have enough soon anyways. I already have 2. I just need 1 more. I did a really good job in the prior game.
One more thing.
What is it?
Is my sister still in there? Can I talk to her?
You see a long pause. Sure, but we might need to clear some things up first.
That's fine.
You see her reach her hand to your head. And the moment she does, images start to fly through your brain. Almost as if you're viewing from a higher distance. You look and you see rain pouring down. Rain, 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 rain. And as it continues to pour down heavily, you see laying there, ripped in half, in pieces, is the dead body of your sister. Rain continues to trickle down her body and mix with the blood on the ground. And you see aura coming off of Ravana's body. In the distance, you see fighting. Numa is flying through the city, destroying buildings, destroying homes. And somebody walks and stands next to Ravana's dead body and stares out into the distance. You notice the individual wearing all white and a mask and a long robe with a scythe on his back. You see him sit down next to Ravana, and he gently moves the hair out of her eyes. I'm sorry it had to be this way. At that moment, you see people start to walk to the roof. Hurry! We have to get the remnants of Ravana's aura now! If we can transfer that into one of our elders, we'll be fine. But sir, we can't defile one of the great Riva's chosen bodies? You see several individuals wearing cult robes come up. A huge portion of the cult. They all start to walk up. I can sense her energy. If we can harvest the aura, we'll be able to transfer it into another vessel. It doesn't matter which one. Kodo left. That fool. I knew we couldn't count on him at all. What did he even do? Something about a beast person. It doesn't matter. All that matters is if we harvest her energy. We can reclaim that power and take out this angel. As they continue to talk and walk up the steps, getting various weapons out. But doesn't it directly defy what the cult stands for? I mean, we can't just desecrate Ravana's body. They all start to walk up. And as they get to the rooftop, they see a man by the name of Tempest sitting there, staring into the distance, watching Numa destroy the city. Hey! What are you doing there? What I'm doing? I'm fulfilling my role. He stands up and faces them. This body, it holds divinity. You normal humans, no. You disgusting cult. For far too long, you've tampered with the energy of the gods in your own sick and twisted view. Though this individual had to die, she died by the hands of divinity, as it should be. That energy will not be given to you. Well, it doesn't really matter to us. And you see several of the cultists just pull out weapons. Tempest just turns to them. So you wish to fight? You're that afraid that you wish to defile a young woman's corpse. One who genuinely cared for you all and wanted to see this land reach greater heights. Haven't you put her through enough? Haven't the individuals at the top of this cult done enough? Or do you wish to continue to sink your disgusting hands into energy that's not yours? You see the rest of the cult. Don't listen to him. And they all start to charge in. One by one, you watch cult members get slaughtered. With quick moves that outperform these individuals. With a few swings of a scythe, body parts, limbs, heads fly off. Any body that gets close to Rivana is shot down by high PSI water bullets coming out from an energy ball above him. In the distance, you see Godslayer is interacting with Numa. And at that moment, someone else approaches the roof. You see a girl with white hair start to walk up. I'd like to talk, if that's okay. A conversation between Riva and Tempest occurs. If possible, I would like to have the remainder of her energy and divinity transferred into me. Tempest looks her up and down. You're the original, or at least the one who was meant to carry the vessel. There was a timeline where you were meant to rule. Numa had great interest in you at one point. Why did you step down? It's not what I wanted. It was always what the other people wanted that was prioritized. I've done it enough. I'm so tired of hearing what other people want and doing what other people want. I want what I want. And at this moment forward, I'm gonna push for that. But I need her. I've read the Book of Riva. I know about aura transfer. I'm willing to not take her energy, but allow her to share my vessel alongside her. I know right now she resents me, but I feel through conversation we share the same pain. Please, Tempest, you've always been one to stand by the gods and to stand by balance. I know it might defy what Numa wants, but I promise to treat her energy with care and to not desecrate upon the divinity she holds. As a divinity wielder myself, may I please take her into my care. You see Tempest stand off to the side. I'll keep watch. Do what you need to. Tempest walks to the door. You see her start to take off her mask in front of you, Kotal. And as she does, chills go down your spine. You no longer see the face of Riva, but you see the face of your sister standing before you once again. Hi, Kotal.
Anna. Is that actually you?
You see she immediately reaches in for a hug.
I am going to fucking, yeah, I'm gonna pull her in for a hug and just kind of be sobbing.
You guys hug each other. I've made a lot of mistakes. But despite me resenting her at one point in my life, Riva's given me another chance. Together, our powers, what we have from the Book of Riva, and our energy itself, by working together, we think we can win. She'll get her wish, and I'll get mine. I won't be able to talk to you for very long, but it's been generous how much control she's given me. We look out for each other. I'm someone who, well, I tend to get ahead of myself, and she keeps me in check. And she tends to have a hard time making the more painful decisions, and I've been helping her do that. We're gonna win this game, and me and you will rebuild everything. I promise.
Ravana, I really want you to win. I know that I want to win too, but I don't know if I can do this. But I really need this. I miss you so much.
As you guys are hugging, you feel a crack in your spine, and she squeezes and starts to crush you. You hear an alert. No violence. No violence. No violence. Brother, what do you think you're doing? And you see her look down as you have your hand slipped in her pocket, a coin just in reach. She reaches for your hand and pulls it out. And one of the coins that you had just within your fingertip drops back into her pocket. I was really hoping for a nice reunion. Why would you try to do that?
Like I said in the beginning, everything I said was genuine, but I need to do what I need to do to win, same as you. I swear to you, I truly wanted to see my sister again, and thank you for showing me her. But this is something that I have to do.
Just like Safe Leptail, you need to shut up. You've done enough. It's time to sit down, be quiet, and let the ladies win.
Good luck in the game.
You see her shut the door.
I mean it.
And as she does, I don't need luck. We will win. And the door shuts before you. Your DM'd pickpocket attempt did not work.
Alrighty.
Your spine hurts.
It was worth a shot. It was genuinely worth a shot. Well, I suppose I'm leaving now.
Safe Leptail.
That's me.
You finish your meditation. What would you like to do? You notice that several hours have passed between your shower and your meditation.
All right. First things first. Let's activate Tiger's 18.
Okay.
And that will be on Charisma and Wisdom.
20-sided.
Yep. It is a 17.
They're both at 18.
Okay, let me adjust my sheet real quick.
Note that you won't be able to change this until the 24 hours are up.
Yep. Now that I've done that, I believe I will head over to Tiana's room.
Okay. You head to the room of the number 99.
All right.
I'm assuming you're knocking?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. Sorry, I had to like mentally prepare myself for this stupid idea. I'm gonna knock on her door.
Okay. Are you in the Godslayer suit, by the way?
No, I'm not in the Godslayer suit.
Through the door you hear, Safe Leptail, or the one they call Godslayer now. What would Vaughn's little subordinate have to do with me?
Please don't call me that, but I guess I wanted to chat with you a little bit, to be honest. I guess back when we first met, I kind of asked you on a date, right? And I guess I figured I owed you an explanation since here we are, at the end of the road.
At the end of the world, and you want to talk about dates.
Yeah, now's as good a time as any, right?
I have training to attend to.
Alright, this is serious though, jokes aside.
Then stop joking.
Tiana, I have a lot of respect for you. Someone as powerful as you are, carrying yourself the way you do, genuinely working to make this world a better place, working to save this world even. Although I guess we've had our fair share of missteps along the way, I feel like we've both been kind of working towards the same thing, right? A world a little bit better than this one.
You don't hear anything.
And well,
You can continue.
there's no good way to ask this, I guess, but the way this works, only one of us is gonna make it to the end, and well, odds are kind of in your favor given how I'm doing. And I guess even with Willow in charge, even with Willow ruling over this world, there's still threats. There's still Vaughn himself. There's still other outside entities like these spirits, should they come back. Or really anyone from any other verse, I guess. And well, I wanted to leave this world with a fighting chance. even if I'm not here to defend it myself, and I feel like the only way to do that is through blue lightning. And like I said, it's no good way for me to ask this, but there's only one way to pass on blue lightning. Would you be willing to have my child?
Fucking what? 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 Bro!
Oh my gosh!
There is no fucking way you just asked her that.
Absolutely not. Now go run off and play Tiger.
Yeah, I figured as much. I just thought I would ask.
The conversation ends here. Goodbye.
I'll leave.
That was utterly insane.
As you continue to walk, you see Gristle walking down the way, facing towards you. Ah, if it isn't my favorite person. Safe Leptail. How's the mental state?
Everything's great. I actually kind of wanted to see you, Gristle.
Wonderful. What coin do you have?
A coin, I guess. Same as yours.
Would you like another one?
From you? Not really, no.
He reaches in his pocket. What am I supposed to do with this heaven coin? He pulls out a white glowing coin. You sure you don't want it?
Yeah, I'm quite sure. Although I was quite curious, I wanted to... I guess... You're a contract expert, right?
Now, where would you hear something like that? You've seen me wait
Well?
one contract one time, and suddenly I'm an expert of it?
Well, that contract we made back then was made through your spirit abilities, and I know you're no fool. You've likely been improving your spirit abilities throughout this game, so given what I've become capable of, I'm quite sure you're capable of something spectacular by now.
You know, it always makes me happy to hear someone using their brain. Yes, we're all evolving and getting stronger. But, what's it to you? What do you want from me?
Well, the question I have for you, Gristle, is what is it that you truly desire? You say you're after the seed of Vaughn, but we both know that's just a means. So, you know, I'd say of all my foes I've fought this far in this game, you've been the trickiest. So, here we are at the end of the world, and I'd like to ask my greatest adversary, what is it that you truly desire, Gristle?
To give you this coin. And he flicks a heaven coin towards you.
I will sidestep it gracefully.
You see the coin cling, cling, cling on the ground. And someone else walks up behind you. Does that mean this coin is just for taking? And you see Shades lift up the coin off the ground. Really is quite nice. Wonder if it's a black coin. And he closes his palm on it. What's this conversation about? I sure hope I'm not interrupting anything. You see, Gristle. Well, that coin was specifically for Safe Leptail. But now it's in my possession. So does that mean it's for me? You see him flick the coin back to Gristle, and Gristle catches it in air. Very kind of you, Shades. As Shades walks by Gristle, I know what you did, so I won't be accepting that coin from you. And Shades continues to walk past him, and Gristle just has a big smile on his face. To answer your question, Safe, as for what I want, well, you all have different points of view on who you think is the biggest problem in this verse. I, for one, and he very well could be listening right now, as I know you're very close. I think Vaughn is the biggest threat. I truly believe you can feel however you wish about me. You could call me a coward. You could call me weak. However, I've always been one to use my brain and get several steps ahead in the chess game. When I was put into this game, I knew that there was absolutely no chance that my physical body would win. Believe it or not, I have actually made moves to improve myself, but a month is not enough time. I'm doing what I can to win with wit. I believe it's your friends, right? Mitchell, Kodal. They believe that godhood will get them what they want. I believe my wish is the exact same thing. My wish, as Kodal scoffs me and says I'm a fool, my wish is the exact same as his. Only, I'm not pissing off the true gods. If someone like Kodal were to get godhood, he would likely die instantly. There are entities that go far beyond the Spirit Elders. You really think they would just sit down with the introduction of some new, strong, indestructible, all-knowing force coming from a human vessel? I simply want to exist in the battlefield that I was placed in, and I'd like to exist in my very best form. But I and my family have never been able to do that with the existence of Vaughn. That man is truly on a different level. I always believed that he would surpass my father, and he did in many ways. Vaughn is working towards ways to remain alive for a much longer period of time, whereas my father was fully ready for death. He was ready to pass the torch on to me, on to Salus. I know you just look at me as some scum or some piece of shit. But we all have different things that we strive for in this world. Maybe you could find sympathy, or at least understanding, as someone who's seen what that monster is capable of.
So, when I look at you, do you know what I see?
Before you choose to say anything further, I mentioned a brother earlier.
That's right.
Right before things went down with my father. As you knew, there was various trade going on, and I never vocalized this, but Vaughn had taken a piece from our board early before this game even began. That was when I decided that I really needed to do something. Vaughn tried to force Willow's hand when the weapons came to be. Vaughn knew that there were various things that Willow knew that he didn't. Vaughn cares about information, cares about being in the know. And though Vaughn had respect for my father, he just wanted to use him. Wanted to be able to see with the same eyes my father did. I felt with my father dead, or at least with my father put down temporarily, it would give me time to find a way to figure out how to deal with Vaughn. If Vaughn were to ever take my father's powers, it would be all over. You know, I said that remark to Mitchell earlier, but it's very likely Vaughn has killed my brother at this point. I was surprised to still see Salas here, as he should have also had rights to the throne. Regardless, you all see the Elders as the biggest threat. I see Vaughn as the biggest threat. Different viewpoints. I will take Vaughn's place, and the major piece will be off the board. As for what happens next, even if I have to break the black-haired girl's will, I will use her as a catalyst to bring back my father. She was the reason most of the weapons were created, after all. So now that I've given you all this information, what do you want from me? Surely you have something of equal trade in this world of contracts, giving, taking, trading.
Indeed, and I guess I'll start by returning the favor. You told me what you wanted, and I'll tell you what I'm after here. More than anything, I wish for a world where we can all live freely, and where no one has to chase their dreams alone. I believe that even your desires, King Gristle, are worth as much as anyone else's. You wish to stand at the top, and well, as a living being, it's your right to pursue that. Though I may not always agree with your means, it's simply you walking the path ahead of you. And I can't hate that. What I come to propose to you is, well, I'm sure you're aware of the tricky situation I'm in. A contract of sorts. I happen to believe that in this go-around of things, I've made a few too many mistakes, and through studying my abilities, I'm kind of afraid of what Vaughn's capable of now. In addition to what he was capable of before, I mean, you know as well as I do that my power is not to be taken lightly. So, if you help me protect Bella when I go back in time, I can assure you that in the next timeline, I'll work with you to put a stop to Vaughn. He was always a thorn in my side I'd planned to solve eventually, even if I had to go through time to do so, and well, I'm glad to see we're on the same page about him.
You see Gristle snaps his finger, and an evolved lion appears behind him. Leo. He whispers something into Leo's ear. Contract. At that moment, in a much more powerful fashion than before, the ground starts to shake underneath you. A contract appears in front of you. My contracts go beyond death. Even after I die. You look at the contract. You have somewhat of a bad feeling. You can't help but have one at this point. But the contract states that if you win the game, a partnership of sorts can be created between you and Gristle that would help lead to the takedown of Vaughn. He looks to you. Is there anything else you wish to add?
Well, Bella's bound by her own contract to the Elders. And I was wondering if you believed that your contract would be able to sort of overwrite that one.
Be more specific with me.
What I ask is that, well, the Elders plan to erase Bella, and what I ask is that, say, Bella receives a haircut from one of your men, and at a specified point, agreed upon by both parties, after the conclusion of the next death game. Sorry, after the conclusion of the death game we'll be returning to, 3 weeks or so, Bella's to report back to you and give you her thoughts on this haircut.
Unfortunately, you're being a bit too silly. A lot of the things are meant to be black and white with this. So let me reconstruct and be clear. You're asking me to basically save Bella for you. You want to see if my contract can override the contract of the spirits. Well,
correct, and in exchange, I'll lend you my powers in defeating Vaughn.
You see him smile. He whispers something into Leo's ear and snaps his finger. And you see the text change on the contract almost instantaneously. I believe this is something I could easily do. I promise you. It says, I, Gristle, promise Safe Leptail. If Safe Leptail and the timeline unfolds where Safe Leptail would win the death game, upon getting his wish, instead of Bella dying, Gristle's powers will break that part of the contract. Bella will get to live on, and you will have all powers and all knowledge. Upon doing so, you are required to utilize your resources alongside King Gristle's command, or Lord Gristle's command, at a focused point of agreement to eliminate Vaughn.
This leaves quite a bit of wiggle room for you in it, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. For your cooperation, at least.
Then sign it. And you see a feather with ink appear in front of you, and a signature spot.
Well, this is sure to be a mistake I'll regret, but for now it's all I have. And I'll sign the contract.
It for me.
Okay. A nat 20.
You see someone come up behind you. Not that you'd really care about my opinion, but I don't think you should sign that. You see a girl with blonde hair and a little bunny rabbit on her shoulder. And she's just kind of standing there staring at both of you.
Why not?
I just have a bad feeling. And she continues to cuddle up with her spirit. I can sense when things are off. But, then again, given your mental state and what you've been through, maybe it's your only choice. I just feel like if you do sign that, things might not be what you want them to be. She continues to walk by both of you. Moving by now. You see Gristle continue to stare at the girl.
I'll pause.
Well, it's up to you.
And I'll summon Bella.
You summon Bella, and she looks very weak.
Bella, ultimately it's your call. I'm your vessel. You make the choices here. I'm willing to do anything to save you. You can even take my body if you can. So, you make the call.
As
Do we make this mistake?
As Bella goes to respond to you, you see Bella get tackled. And a massive bite goes into Bella's neck from Leo and pins her to the ground. You see her body slide off the top of the balcony, and she falls. Now, Leo, I know that you two have butt heads in the past, but what do you think you're doing? Get back here now. You notice that no announcement goes off about violence. I do apologize. It seems that they're somewhat of rivals or something.
Right. How are they fighting when there's no violence allowed?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, I'm gonna run after Leo and Bella, I guess.
As you go to run, you get stopped in place, and a contract appears in front of you. If we're doing this, the signing must happen now. You can either sign and
I
run
won't be
off.
forced into a contract, so
This was
I
your
won't sign.
idea, boy. Did you really
Right,
waste
and
my
it's Bella's
time
choice.
back and forth?
How could I sign a contract without all involved parties present?
Isn't that party going to get killed if you don't sign this?
Either way, it's her life, her choice. I can't make that call.
Well, if you choose to leave now, we won't be able to construct another contract. It's just the way it goes.
Well, I guess I'm out of luck, and I'll have to figure this out on my own. Unfortunate we weren't able to come to an agreement, Gristle.
You see Leo roll his eye. You see Gristle roll his eyes. All right, Leo, go ahead. And as you're kind of frozen there, you see Leo just charge up a blast in its mouth and shoot it directly at Bella, who's injured on the side of the mountain.
Going to teleport in between them.
20-sided.
$14.
Your teleport doesn't work, and your spirit energy is fading from your body. You see he snaps his finger and makes the contract disappear. A spineless piece of trash who's going to die from his own insanity and his own incompetence. You see Gristle starts to walk away from you. You do realize the elders don't want you or that tiger to take the throne. Maybe it's why they didn't call me.
Think that's gonna stop me?
You see he starts to
Would
walk
you let
away.
that stop you, King Gristle?
He doesn't listen to a word you say, and he pets Leo and goes, "Good job," as they walk away. You see Bella bleeding out on the side of the mountain. You didn't really notice much blood before, but it seems that spirits are more prone to getting hurt in this environment.
Gonna run over to her and try to at least stop the bleeding somehow. Bella, I'm sorry, but I meant what I said. I'm willing to do anything to save you. Even if it means taking my own life and turning it into fuel for yours. I don't care what it takes. I won't let you die for my mistakes. So, do what you need to do to survive. I'm begging you, please. Don't add to my list of sins.
You see Bella's spirit energy is heavily starting to fade. Your connection with her is dissipating, similar to Coco's with Kodals a long time ago. She just doesn't have the same faith and trust in you that she once did, and she doesn't really understand what you're doing anymore. With that lack of faith, you lose the ability to teleport.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try and carry Bella off to Riva's room. Nowhere else to go, I guess.
Moving on to Salus. Salus, what would you like to do?
Out of curiosity, how much time do I have left?
You have a good amount of time. Safe does not have a lot of time left if he plans to rest. Kodal, little lengthier for him as well, but you and Mitchell are both gonna have a turn here.
Okay, how long would it take to go to my room from where I'm at?
It's a bit of a walk, but you can get there.
A bit of a walk.
Yeah.
Just trying to see how much time. Is the angel, plant king, and demon spirits nearby by chance?
If you're looking for like the little spirits, most of them are like running around the playground, not really doing much. As for the demon spirit, you can't find it. Would you like to look for it? It might take some time, but you probably could find it. It's a big area.
Do I not sense the angel or the plant king spirit either?
As for the plant,
Either the
no.
three.
I think of the three, that would be the one you'd be able to find the easiest.
What, the demon?
Yeah, because the other two can mask their energy better than the demon can.
Mhm.
So, like, you can sense that with more ease, if that makes sense. I'm saying if you wanted to search, that'd be the one that you could probably find the fastest. It would still take time. It's a huge area.
Okay. I'm going to seek the demon spirit out, but I want you to know that if at any point it gets to like maybe I'll say like 10, 11 hours before it's time for the coin game, I'm heading back to my room so I can rest. And while I'm searching for the demon spirit, I want to try to mask my energy to the point where I can like do that basically like second naturally.
220
If that makes
sides for
sense.
me, please.
Okay. A 13 and a 15.
You know, I didn't think that this would be happening, but Kaylee, you always find a way to surprise me. After a lot of walking, a lot of feeling the energy in the air and moving around and detecting, a shiver goes down your spine as it's not much different. You find in a darker area deep within the woods, the demon spirit is sitting there, leaning up against a rock. As you slowly sneak up, you can't tell if he's detected your energy yet, but you do see a demon there. The same one that haunted Riften for so long.
I'm like behind him, on the side of him, or
Approaching, you can see him from the distance.
Approaching?
So yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to try to like sneak up on him. Like, I'm going to walk towards it, but like, I am like trying to mask my energy. But like, if he sees me like walking there, I'm not going to like try to hide. If that makes sense.
I would say don't try to hide. He sees you.
Okay.
He just rolled a 20 for detection. He sees you, Ro.
I mean, I'll walk in forward anyway.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
trying to.
You
yeah.
hear, "Is that the mortal who bested me?"
Number 3.
You have free time to be bolstering your odds of this ridiculous coin game. And instead, you're reaching out finding me. Now, why would that be?
I mean, you yourself just said I could be bolstering my odds. I see no better chance than to seek out the spirit that said that they're even better than the number 1. I have a question for you, number 3.
And what would that be?
In this little time that I have before I have to rest before the main event, would you be willing to teach me how to use aura and spirit energy way better? That goes for the energy in the environment where I can use it to strengthen my attacks, to use different abilities, hide my present even better, stuff to that nature.
And why the hell would I ever do that?
I mean, you just said I was the one that bested you. Wouldn't it be smart to learn from everything?
God, you humans disgust me so much. You think I give any fuck? Where's the spider?
mean, is Anansi on my shoulder?
I thought you left her back to swing around town. Did you bring her with you?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I brought her with me.
Alright. You see Anansi come forward looking kind of scared.
You really fear me? You want to be king, queen, sit upon that throne, and yet you fear me?
You see the demon walk up to the spider.
All of you brothers and sisters piss me off.
You see the demon look at Anansi.
I have information that could definitely help your vessel. However, I won't be doing it for free. Anansi, if you win, I want absolute freedom. I would like, when you rule, to not have to work. And if there is any work, I would like to be of the highest rank. As close to king as I can be. Your right hand. If you agree to that, I'll give this human what they want.
You see Anansi look to you.
Nancy, the choice is yours ultimately at the end of the day. You put your full faith into me this whole game. I put my whole faith into whatever decision you make. I'm in this with you.
I did the rolls. I need every other player except for Salus to deafen. And if you guys are in the stream, please do not listen. Everyone deafened.
The thing that all of these spirits are doing incorrectly is that because the power comes from the humans, they feel to let the humans take charge. In my balance with the one named Riften, I was about 90 to 95% in control, piloting and puppeteering. Part of the reason why you and Anansi made it this far is because Anansi is a more independent spirit, brave enough to fight in her own independent way. However, I do think that there's a technique that you could try. Anansi similarly has an ability to me, and some of the spirits also have this ability. I believe that Anansi could bite you, sinking a sort of toxin into you that would take over most of your human aura, most of the things that create the catalyst, and similarly to my technique, overtakes your body. Consider it like a temporary steroid. The reason why Anansi likely hasn't done this is either A, she's unaware, or B, because it causes massive problems to the human body. Most of these spirits are afraid that their powers will completely break down the body of their wielder. It very well could. But as you said, you would need something, right? This is the final stretch, the end of the line for all of you. If you give me some time with the spider, I can educate her further on these properties. However, that spider bite, that injection, it'll be similar to what I did to Riften. Without a calm mind, you can lose yourself to madness. Without absolute trust in your spirit, your body could break and tear. And even with trust and a calm mind, will your physical abilities be able to keep up? I really didn't care what happened to Riften's body. And if she injected you with the same potential, it could mean a massive increase in your capabilities temporarily. Are you interested?
Two questions. One, will you happen to know how much time this temporary boost will be? And two, if Anansi wanted to, how much time will you need to educate her?
I would say I'd need at least 12 hours with the spider. and a good amount of your time has already passed. And that's more so depending on her and her reception of the ability. As for the boost, depends on you. Riften could maybe handle 20 minutes, but my body was regenerating his as we went. Anansi can't do that for you, so yours will probably be about 5 minutes. Maybe more,
I see.
if you think you can handle it.
I will look at Nancy. The choice is ultimately yours.
Anansi kind of looks back as the choice is ultimately yours if you think your body can handle it. She's ready to become queen, man. It's if you think you can do it.
How much time do I have, like, altogether?
It's like 20 hours on the clock still for where you're at.
20 hours on the clock?
Yeah, so 12 hours for this. Maybe you go talk to someone, but it's a little spooky to go around without your spirit. And then you will need rest.
I look back at the demon. Alright, I am down, but
Oh, wait
are
a
you
second.
going to
you
teach her?
walk to seek him out. You have less time. You have like 18
Yep.
hours, I'm sorry.
I got 18 hours? Okay.
Yeah, you still want to do it?
Will you be educating her here? Or
Yes, away from everyone else.
while you're educating her, do you mind if I just sit here and meditate?
I have no problem with it, just don't interrupt us.
Anansi, I'm down if you're down.
All right. Seems like it's confirmed.
Right? And while they are doing that, I am going to start meditating.
Okay. 20-sided for meditation.
Alright. I rolled an 11. I did choose meditation as my proficiency on level 16, if that matters.
Roll another 20-sided.
Okay.
We can unemote only as well.
I rolled the 13 this time.
Undeafened now. No spoilers. And, all right, Heard. You go into a meditation. Okay.
Okay.
I am going to use the bathroom and then the floor. Oh, you're not in emote only? I thought you were. I only saw emotes. The floor will be Mitchell's as soon as I use the bathroom, as much as I am. Feel free to talk about the coin game or things that have happened if you want. Just don't talk about what just occurred with Salus. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Hi everybody.
Man safe.
Hello. Oh my gosh, y'all are
Right.
back by myself.
I just want to say, chat, I am incredibly impressed with you all just using emotes and no one talking about spoilers.
I
and
know,
stuff.
I know.
That
we
was
trust
very,
the
very
audience.
big
We
of
trust
you.
the
I'm
audience.
very
That's
proud.
great. Good job, audience.
Safe, you're so fucked to know I win these trusts.
Okay. I didn't really
Actually, not
understand
gonna
how
lie,
bad it
like-
was when you said it until you said it in Discord, but no teleportation, no arm, and no Bella. You are really losing it, man.
Yeah,
No, so not gonna lie, losing teleportation was not in my plans. Everything else I had accounted for, that one, that might be a problem.
Not to mention you're a point away from dying from insanity.
Oh no, you see, I calculated that one already. You see, like we had plans for that, but no, there's like no teleportation thing. That's actually bad.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just glad that whatever bullshit Salus was on, Bella didn't suddenly appear before him. He would have been so confused.
All right.
Godslayer win these.
The time is ticking, gentlemen. You have a few more interactions and things you can do, assuming that you want to include rest. If you choose not to rest, your hunger meter and your fatigue meter will go up. So it's up to you, and it might affect your rolls in the main first. We're going to go to Mitchell, then we're going to go Kodal. So Mitchell, the floor is yours, boss.
I would like to try and hit two at once. I would like to stop by Kai's room and then invite him to go hang out with Sako.
Sure. You go head over to Kai's room, and as you do, you see someone is already standing at the doorway talking to him.
Oh?
And you can't help but feel a little uneasy when you see who it is. You look, and you see Shades at Kai's door.
That's kind of, I expected it. yeah.
So then, sounds like we have a deal. Is that right? I don't know. I still have a hard time figuring out if I should be trusting you. And I seen what you did in the top 8 tournament before. You walk up, or at least as you get in close distance enough, Shades turns and looks at you.
I keep my hand in my pocket, so that way I always have the coin. I'm not letting that dude slip a fast one on me, but I just say, hey, everybody, how you doing?
You see Kai. Oh! Hey! What was up with that wish? I thought that I had something good. You know what? Forget that. He comes in and immediately puts an arm around you. It's good to see you, man. I'm glad you're okay. And he gives you a thumbs up.
With one arm, I also hug the shit out of him, too. Dude, I'm so glad you're alive.
Yeah, but what the heck was that wish? I had so much fun with you in the Conchiglie. I think that's what it was called. You and your silly little names. Am I interrupting something? Oh, not at all. This is just my sidekick. And you see he points to you.
And I just kind of laugh at it. I go, yeah, you're right, team leader.
I see. Well, I wouldn't want to interrupt you two. Perhaps I'll leave you to it.
No, that's, I actually wanted to talk to you too. If you have a second.
Oh, really? Sure. I have to say, though, I really thought you were dead. I guess maybe I didn't do the job well enough.
Dying's overrated. But what I wanted to say is I heard your wish, and you're not the type of person, I'm sure, that enjoys sympathies, but even if you have little respect for me, I respect you. And I just wanted to say that to you.
I see. It seems you've changed quite a bit. Maybe it's all an act. Regardless, I'm glad that we could put the past behind us. Put her there. And he holds out his hand to shake your hand.
Listen, I know what you do. No, we're good. I just say,
you see
listen,
Kai, well, wait, what does he do?
Did you happen to handshake him?
You see he puts his arm around Shades. Yeah, we talked about stuff.
I immediately grab onto Kai and pull him back just a little bit. All right, Shades. I assume you put a bomb on Kai.
You see Shades. Now, why would I ever do that? A bomb? On me? What?
I'd like to use aura detection and see if I can see the bomb.
20-sided.
Ooh, 5. Why am I keep rolling 5s?
You failed to detect anything. Well, anyway, you see he puts his hand on Kai's shoulder, and then he just kind of goes like this.
Kai, back up from him.
Remember what we talked about, Kai? And then he goes like this. I'll see you in the main game. And Shade starts to walk away.
Shades!
He ignores you.
I know life fucked you over. And I know that this whole act is to build up confidence and make yourself seem cool. But I understand what it's like to hurt. I just want you to know that someone knows where you're coming from. And I leave it there.
You see Kai look
So, what did you want to do?
Well, let's not ignore this whole bomb thing. So let's go ahead and take a look at you real quick and see if we can get that off of you. Elders.
No one shows up.
Okay. Can I use ore detection again to try and see if I can find it?
Sure, 20-sided.
12.
You don't see anything on him.
Okay. Kai, please be careful around that guy, okay?
Don't worry, he's one of my buds. We talked for a good amount of time. I don't think he's a bad guy.
He murdered like the entire concordance when we first started.
No, he wouldn't do that.
Oh yeah,
Listen,
no, he had like he killed like 8 people.
He's just misunderstood.
with an 8%
There's a reason
death
why I'm
count.
the leader.
No, he 100% killed like a ton of people, including a couple that was just minding their own business.
He told me that you guys did have some quarrel over self-defense. He butted heads with the coconuts once before. But he said he wants to move forward from that and really acknowledges my wish as someone who should be in the top 8.
I'm sorry, but his power is literally bombs, and he's going to bomb you, and he can do it by shaking your hand the way that he just did.
But we
and,
did shake
and
hands,
touching
and
you
you
with
said
his
I'm
hand.
good. Listen, we gotta make
I didn't say
allies
you were
with who we
good.
can.
I said I didn't see anything, but my eyes might be fucked up, so that doesn't mean it's out of the question.
I hope you don't mind, but I invited him to the concordance.
No thanks.
But
no
I've been
thanks.
trying to expand. And I think that if we can expand appropriately, with a guy like that helping us out, we'll be able to take out whoever we need to. Remember what you said. We have to filter out. And we have to make our own top 8. If we do that, then we don't have to worry about wishes. Like from Gristle or the number 29.
Can I roll charisma? Can I roll charisma to try and convince Kai that he's like being manipulated?
Roll a charisma check.
Okay, it's 13. Do you want me to stream this?
Yeah, roll 2.
Okay.
Go ahead.
There we go.
Put it on the board first.
Yep.
And then hit roll.
Okay, so failing a pass.
You kind of convince him, but he seems pretty grounded.
God damn it. I roll high when I need to roll low, and I roll low when I need to roll high. This is stupid as fuck. All right.
Welcome
well,
to the Codal dice rolling luck pool.
Trust me, I've been here since the March. What is it? Well,
you hear a slam and a scream in the distance. You see Kai. We gotta go scope that out. What is that? And he quickly starts rushing away from you.
Damn it. Okay, I follow Kai.
You whip the corner, and you see Gristle has his hand on Rinko's neck and is pushing her into the wall. How about you learn not to run your mouth, girl?
Hey, Gristle! Back the fuck off! And I walk up to Gristle, and I just stand right next to him and look at him.
Sensing hostility. Sensing hostility.
What
Number
the
60.
fuck? He's...
Number 60. Hold. I can't believe you'd come at me with hostile intent. And you see Rinko's back of her head is dripping blood. And she has tears in her eyes.
Let go of her.
You see he slowly removes her hand from her. Of course.
I'm just staring daggers at him is what's happening right now. I'd like to roll charisma again and try to intimidate him.
Oh my god, I'm so spooked. And before you even roll, here, take my coin. I don't want any trouble. And he holds up the heaven coin. I mean, I can't beat all three of you at once. You win! And he just goes to hand you the coin.
What is it? I back my hands away, I grab Rinko, and we start walking away.
You see Kai. For reals? Oh, don't even worry about it.
No,
and
no,
he goes
Kai!
and takes the coin.
Kai, oh my god, you're literally a death flag. Didn't know reverse begging was your style, Gristle. See you later. And I take Rinko and I start walking away and I say, hey Rinko, like, here, I can heal you.
As Rinko starts to walk away, you kind of look back for a second and you see something that makes your jaw drop. At that moment, Rinko's little bunny starts to hop towards you and Gristle kicks it. And you see this little baby bunny fly and hit one of the metal bars.
You're a fucking dead man!
You see Rinko, and she quickly runs towards her rabbit. Oh, my mistake. A slip of the foot. I didn't even see it there. It's just so small and weak. You see Kai look. And he just winds up his fist and swings directly at Gristle.
I try to grab Kai and pull him back.
Hostility detected. Hostility detected. Proceed with that punch, number 45, and you will be punished.
Kai, don't. Come on, let's
Now,
go.
someone needs to teach this guy a lesson.
And we will. Just wait.
And you see Gristle just kind of smirk, and at that moment, Kai spits directly on his face. And Gristle just goes, "You beast!" And he rubs it away. You're lucky I can't connect my fist to you! Kai throws his coin on the ground and starts to walk away.
In my best Axel impression, I go, "Look at the little cootie collector." I immediately I take Rinko and I say, hey, come on, let's get you cleaned up a bit.
You guys head off. All right. To Mr. Kodal.
Yes.
I already got your DM as to what you want to do.
Indeed.
Safe.
Yep.
As you're walking along the side of the mountain, carrying an unconscious Bella, and scaling, as you're heading up to Riva's room, it's insane to say, after so much time has passed, images flash through your mind. The rooftop, the screaming, the collision of blades, the fight with Numa. Standing there, facing you, is Kodal.
Safe. It's been a while.
Yeah.
You guys haven't had a proper conversation since before the rooftop incident.
I honestly don't even think that you're gonna believe me when I say anything. But I still want you to know that after everything that's happened, when all the shit that happened on the rooftop, Z, he drugged me, and I lost control. And he almost kind of like, he gets choked up and kind of like his jaw clenches and he kind of looks down for a second. And he looks back up at Safe and he goes, sorry for everything. For everything that I did. For everything else that happened. And despite all of that, what you did back in the City of Rain, when you helped me fight Numa and evacuate my people. Until the day I die, I'll be forever grateful for you and everything that you've done. And I'm sorry for everything that's ever happened.
I appreciate your words, to be honest, but I'm not sure I'm worthy of such an apology, all things considered. At the
What
end of
makes
the
you say
day, it
that?
was all my fault anyways.
Well, honestly, at the end of the day, it was Z's. I mean, we should have seen it a mile away. That was a setup. He did it to break us apart. I overheard him when I did all those things and kind of lost my head. I overheard him in Von City, and he was talking with Gristle on his device, and it was a plan from the very beginning. Because Gristle knew that with you and me and Mitchell and Salis all working together, that we wouldn't be able to be stopped, and that we were a really, really strong team. So they got us to break the team apart instead of themselves.
You hear a voice behind you. Are you sure that's really the case? Someone intervenes on your conversation. Godslayer, right? I've been looking for you. You can throw away that safe Leptail crap. You see the number 13 Zigba walk up. Just the two people I wanted to talk to. I was heading to the number 11's room. But I got to find the other two people I wanted on the way. You hear this shit? Godslayer, people are in control of their own actions. And I've done quite a bit of research on your history. Wasn't this guy a piece of shit before then? Oh, but I'm gonna blame someone else. We are in control of our own actions. You're trash, Kodal. But Godslayer, on the other hand, my god, a legend in the making. You see he starts to walk up. I just wanted to ask if you'd want to team up in this upcoming game.
Can't really say I'm interested, although I can't really say I'm gonna make a point of hunting you down either. I'd rather we just stay out of each other's way.
Well, can I ask you a question then? Doing the math, everyone has to kill 2 individuals, right? Maybe more depending on what coins people have. So I guess my question is this. If you could kill any 2 people, who would it be?
If I could kill any 2 people, who would it be?
My choices are quite easy. I know exactly who I'm killing. The first person who's gonna die is the number 51, Kodal. And then after that, I'm gonna kill his sister. It's gonna be awesome! Now what about you?
My goals go beyond this game, so I would say if I could kill any 2 people, it'd have to be Lord Vaughn and whoever I face in the finals. Simple as that.
Sick. Hey, street trash. Keep it pushing. We're talking here, alright? The adults are talking. If you want to move along, that'd be great. You see, he looks
I've
at you as he
actually
says
got
that.
I've got some more business with our friend Safe here. I do have a question for you though, Zigba.
Denied.
Right?
Anyways, so
How
here's
did
the
it
thing.
feel when
Denied.
Elda
Thank you.
sliced your throat open and you choked
Denied.
on your own blood?
I got that from you, Godslayer. I loved it. When you said denied like that, oh, I thought it was sick. I wanted to ask you, what's your following like? And do you like do signings and shit like that? I'm trying to get into it myself, but, you know, I've noticed your rise to fame be like really respectable.
I do birthday parties too, but you'd have to ask Vaughn for details. In any case, I kind of have places to be, so.
I'm
see.
gonna step in between them, like with my back facing Zigba, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Safe, real quick."
As soon as
Yeah.
you do that, he spits directly on you. Get the fuck out of my way, trash.
I'm just going to wipe the spit off and then stick my hand out behind me, not in any kind of aggressive way, but just like, if he's that close to spit on me, he's probably close enough that I'll just wipe it back on his face.
As you go to do that, he dodges you, sidesteps you, and he says,
They say who you surround yourself with will impact you the most. Try not to spend too much time around the trash, Godslayer. Also, Kodal, I'm taking you out immediately.
and he starts to walk away from you.
So is everybody else in this game.
Nobody gives a fuck about you. I'm removing you because you shouldn't be here. In a hall of the greats, you're the biggest piece of trash here.
Sure, whatever, pal. Whatever floats your boat. Keep it pushing.
You see he walks over to the number 11's door not too far away and starts slamming on it.
Hey, bitch! Open the door.
Do you guys ignore this, or do you want to see how this unfolds?
Sorry,
I'm
you go
going
first.
to turn my head towards the door, and I'm gonna turn back and look at Kodal and be like, I'm kind of in a hurry. What was it that you wanted to ask?
I also just noticed that Bella wasn't doing too well. I picked up a few tricks while I was in the City of Rain. I might be able to help.
I'd appreciate that, to be honest.
So, I would like to inspect the wound.
What, on Bella?
Yeah.
You do so.
And then, as I'm crouching down, I'm gonna look up at Safe and be like, "Oh, don't worry about him. I just talked with my sister, and she almost broke my spine. So I don't really think that there's anything to worry about."
Hey,
So then, yeah, I'm gonna inspect the wound on Bella.
You do so. This will take some time. Safe, is this something you would like to commit to?
Yeah, I can't really get to Riva's door with Zigba doing all that, so I guess at the very least while I wait for him to fuck off, yeah.
Okay. You do your thing. Kodal, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled an 8.
Do you have any pluses on your medical proficiency?
I have... no, it's just my regular medical proficiency.
Roll another 20-sided.
12.
Kodal exhausts a good chunk of your time. It doesn't really make much progress. Do you want to keep hanging out safe?
No, I'll go to Riva's door, and I will thank Kodal for the help, even if it didn't really do much.
Alright, well, I'm sorry that I couldn't be of more help, but I wish you the best of luck in the game. And I'm going to go back to my room to try and take care of myself in the remaining few hours.
All right. Each of the players will get one more interaction unless they would like to skip rest and cleanliness. If you skip rest, it also skips the rest of your spirit. You will automatically start with +2 hunger, and in addition to that, it may fuck up some rolls later. But if you feel like the interactions or exchanges are more important, you are welcome to do that instead. So, I'd like to ask each of you, will you be taking one more action and rest, or multiple more actions and no rest? Note, your one more action can be a lengthy, meaningful conversation, just to, make you aware.
I'll just take one more action and rest.
Sure. Safe?
I'll take one more action and at the very least go back to my room.
Okay. Mitchell?
One more action and rest.
Okay. Salus?
Can I go rest, but since I'm passing her door on my way to her room, can I knock on BB's door?
I will allow it, but it's gonna be
no?
fine. It's gonna be like one of the final actions.
Yeah.
Okay. We are gonna go to safe. You start heading up towards the number 11's door for your final action.
Yep.
Okay. You go up to the number 11's door and you knock. As for what exchanges happened with Zigba, it was a little bit too far down the hallway for you to really know, but you do so. And then the door opens. And as it does, you see Riva standing there in front of you with long white hair. You feel like you can't breathe for a moment. You almost feel like, depending on what words she says next, could either save you or drive you to insanity. Hi, Safe.
I'm sorry for everything, even for being here right now. But can you help Bella? She's hurt, and I don't know what else to do.
Bring her in.
I'll go inside the room, I guess.
She summons the fairy, who you can tell is evolved now, and she starts playing music. The music starts to heal the aura and energy around Bella. She's still sleeping, but she should be fine once she wakes up. Is there anything
Thank
else
you.
you needed from me?
I don't know, I just didn't want to be alone right now, I guess, before the end of this.
You see her take a breath, and she thinks for a moment. She walks over, and she pulls out a cot and lays it on the floor next to the bed. If you'd like to spend the night here, you can. But don't keep me awake. I need my rest. Also, if you try anything, well, you might not make it to the next main game. Alright? I fluffed a pillow for you as well, and she sets it down. I would offer snacks, but they took them all.
Thank you. I don't even know why I'm here. I don't deserve this, but thank you. Truly.
She looks at you. I feel like humans just don't understand each other. We all have our own missions and things we're trying to accomplish. I want you to know that I'm not mad. I'm just tired. I think that's the best word to describe me. But pretty soon, I'll take care of everything. You, Sai, people within the City of Rain surrounding me. So many people have tried and pushed and tried. But you know what they say? If you want something done right, do it yourself. Safe. We'll be sitting comfortably soon, I promise. Sleep well. And you see her roll over and pull the blanket over her on the bed as you lay away from her on the cot.
One more thing I wanted to tell you. I guess something I've truly should have said a long time ago. But regardless of what happens tomorrow, what happens going forward, I want you to know that Riva, I really do love you. And that'll never change. Thank you for everything. Truly. Have a good night.
You don't hear any response back. You go to sleep. Mitchell,
Hello.
has your actions changed at all as you walk with Rinko and you walk with Kai?
I would still like to go see Sako, yes.
You guys head over to the number 100's room, and I'm going to let you take another action because he's not there.
Where could he be? Did any of you see Sako?
You see Kai. I didn't. It's the dude with the sock puppet, right? I guess that would make sense.
Yeah.
Sako, sock
Yeah.
puppet. I'm sorry, I can't think right now. I'm so mad about what that other guy did. Are we just gonna gloss over that?
No, not at all.
He
Rinko,
kicked
do
that
you-
baby bunny.
Rinko, do you still need healing?
I'll be fine. I'm gonna go
Are you
check
sure?
on this one. Yeah, I
Here,
should
let
have
me-
been a
here-
little more careful.
Here, let me take care of it. Here. I have a healing ability.
Well, I don't need it, but can you help him out? And you see
Yo,
her
yeah,
hold up
absolutely.
the bunny.
I'd like to go ahead and use Huddle Hug Healer on the bunny.
You do so. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I have to get ready for tomorrow, okay? Best of luck to both of you
Okay.
guys. And you see her
real-
smile and start to run off. And you see
Did you-
Kai just kind of like, his face turn a little red and he looks at you. You hear what she said about me? I think she likes me, dude.
We're gonna go look for Sako. Yeah, I go ahead and I start looking for Sako. And I keep my hand on my coin just for safety.
Okay. You do so. Hey, this coin game kind of confuses me. So, like, am I not supposed to tell people the coin I have?
No, not at all. Keep it a secret.
Whoopsie.
Let me guess, you told Shades.
I mean, he was the only one I told. But
Holy
he told
shit,
me
dude.
he told me he has a matching coin, so it didn't matter.
What do you mean?
We
he
were
has a
talking
magic-
about maybe doing a trade because you got to get 3 different coins. You got to get heaven, hell, and earth to get to the finals. And he already had one of the coins that I had because he has 2. Listen, Shades isn't a bad guy. He just wants his family to come back together. And I have
No,
respect for that, man.
I understand. Listen, I understand his intentions. Again, I said that when he walked away, but at the same time, again, he murdered many people, and he's probably trying to murder you.
Yeah, but didn't you try to blow up the world by falling off a bee?
Yes, but that was to force
And we're
everyone to.
buds!
That was to force everyone to save the world. That was a long-term strategy. That wasn't meant to keep it that way.
Yeah, but he might have had the same thing cooking.
No, he doesn't. You've heard his wish. No, he doesn't. But I do give him a little bit of a hug though, and I go, I love you, man. I'm really happy you're here.
Yeah, I love you too, man. You guys can't find Sako.
Can I roll for it?
You're not gonna find him.
Fuck, dude.
He's not available at this time.
Fuck. Okay. I'd like to go towards. Huh.
Can someone on Twitch go and make sure that the YouTube video is still running? Said it went down. I just want to make sure it's still operating so that it records the whole episode. If you guys could let me know. But in the meantime,
I would like to.
go ahead.
Sorry. I'd like to go see Crimson.
Sure. It's working? Great. All right, I'm going to come back to you. All right?
Yep.
Kodal, where would you like your final interaction to go?
That is insanely ironic because I am also going to go see Paddington.
Okay. Kodal, Kai, Salis, and Mitchell all end up
my God.
in front of Crimson's room. Yes, you wanted to go to BB's room. She's currently in Crimson's room. Salis,
I
as you
kind
would
of
have been able to
figured.
deduce and attack.
Dale.
All three of you and all four of you end up at the door at the same time.
Wow. Oh. This is a bit of a shock. I didn't expect there to be so many people here.
I don't know who you are, all right? But I'm going to let you know one thing right now. This guy, this is my guy, all right? And there's been a lot of negativity happening recently with some of these people I'm interacting with. You see him whisper, I don't know if we can trust this snake guy, all right? I don't know if we can trust this snake guy. But, anyways, let me handle this. You see Kai just... My name is, Kai. I'm
Kai,
the
you sound like
leader of the Conquiglie.
Kai, you
While
sound
this is going, while this
Kai,
is going on, can I just knock on the door?
Kai, you
Yeah.
sound like you're hitting on him.
He's not a beautiful blonde. Thank you very much.
I'm just, you got work on your delivery.
So what business do you have here? And you see Kai kind of puff up his chest and look down at you, even though you're taller than him by a little bit.
I mean, what business do you have here?
We're part of a faction. The biggest and best faction, by the way.
Uh-huh.
The Concorio.
Right. I thought it was the Conquigliates, or whatever it was you said.
You ever disrespect that name again, and I'm not going to do anything because we can't, but I'll be mad. And you don't like it when I'm mad.
I'm not trying to stir shit up. I thought that was the name.
I look at Kodal and I say, you do not want to get him mad.
Believe me, I really don't want to get anyone mad.
At that
I just
moment,
want
the
this-
door swings open. Oh my god, who's talking out here? And almost as a chill goes down your spine, you see a girl wearing a very extravagant dark dress. Two twin tails of crimson red, standing staring at the four of you. Kai literally vocalizes a yelp. I wasn't paying attention at who we were going to. Isn't that the serial killer Crimson Red? Oh my god, what are we doing here? You see
I had a question.
Crimson. Why is there a bunch of men at my door?
I
You
wanted
see
to ask
BB
you
kind of
something, but-
peek out behind, and she waves to you, Salis.
BB, can I speak with you just for a quick minute?
You see BB start to say, oh sure, and walk, and Crimson stops her for a second. Are you sure that's wise? Yeah, it'll be fine. I owe him at least a conversation. You know I'm strong, right? I know you are. I don't want to see you get hurt at all. You see BB walk past her, and you two start to walk away. And Crimson looks at you, Kai, and Kodal.
I mean, I don't want to step on anyone's toes. I can wait for a second.
If you don't mind, and I'd prefer if this was private, if that's all right.
Yeah,
You're
sure,
saying
man.
that to Kodal and Kai?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, all good. And Kodal's just gonna lean against the opposite wall with his hands in his pockets.
Alright. You see her look at you. Oh boy. And what do you want?
I just want to know. Why? Why did you include me in your wish?
You see Crimson, and she sips some tea. Everybody's changing. Including me.
I'm not going to stop what I'm doing or shift who I am. However, I too grow tired of the cycle. And I want a future where she can be happy. You see her look at the distance, past you, as BB is walking with Salus. Being around her is truly infectious. She's very different from me. So forgiving, despite being through so many horrible things. Maybe she rubbed off on me. But your brother, he was never a bad guy.
Did you know him past the Oasis?
When we originally met in the Oasis, it would make sense why he was angry that I was around you. I mean, I am one of the most known serial killers in the world. Known for killing young men, just like little baby Pip. And it's true. I would have loved to tear you apart. Though that desire fades the more I spend time with her. Riften always had a demon whispering in his ears, and I could detect it. I even gave him shit about it. I kind of looked at him as a weaker version of myself. I was able to handle the whispers of the demons. I was able to ground myself. But while your brother tried everything in his power not to kill people, I did the opposite. I killed and killed and killed and killed and killed and killed and killed. Talking about it, I'm getting a craving. You notice as she says that, her eyes kind of flicker a more crimson red, and you see the energy around her change. She starts to take a breath. I have temptations to do horrible things, just like him. But you know why I think Riften didn't do those horrible things?
Why?
It's because he had someone so full of energy and light near him. And that was you. Now that I have BB, I also feel myself growing softer, wanting to protect rather than putting us in dangerous situations. At the time in the Oasis, I mocked him. But in the end, I was the one who had lost control, not him. We do have some history. He was a really stupid kid, checking up on people, wanting to be some sort of hero. Vaughn was everywhere on the TVs at the time. Vaughn this, Vaughn that. You can become greatness. And it infected some people, and your brother was not an exception. I do wonder, though, looking back, what would have happened if instead of spiraling into darkness, I just talked to him, spent time with him? Would we have both avoided our demons? If I get a second chance, I feel like it's only right that he should get a second chance as well. That's why. Our stories are too similar. It's less about you, and it's more about the man your brother was. That's all. However,
Me too would have been.
don't expect any sympathies from me moving forward. I plan to cut up and annihilate as many men as I can.
What I will say is, I think you two would have been best friends if you had that conversation. And I took a lot of the things you told me when we first met to heart, and I let it take over a lot of my worldview and how I moved forward and how I treated people and how I adapted to what was around me. And then you told me something in that day about what makes you happy, how you can be happy in a world that's so cruel. And you said that you saw BB. And I didn't know if I really had something like that. I didn't know if that was something I would ever find, but I did. And I know that we have some pretty rocky history, but regardless of your feelings towards me, and I know none of this was for me, but I am really, really happy that you two are together.
Of course. I wish you the very best of luck, Pip. May the better fighter win.
I wish you the best as well, Crimson.
Apparently there's a line of men here to see me. I guess you can give the next one their ticket to come talk.
Sounds good. And please, I'm sure, I don't know if she would want to really talk to me, but please tell BB I apologize, but I knew that when you had attacked...
She's already forgiven you.
Really? I saw the situation and I just knew you two would be happier together.
She
And
was
I
happy
thought
that
was...
you even talked to her. That you spent time with her at all. She had a very neglectful upbringing.
I see. Well, thank you, Crimson. Thanks for making me what I was able to become to fight this world. And to actually find that happiness.
I wouldn't tell too many people that. You do realize my crimes would give me the death penalty, right?
Same here.
Kodal! If you would like to talk to Crimson, this is your chance.
Indeed.
I back away a little bit. I do look at Kodal, though, and I just say to him, still disappointed?
Damn.
And I walk away.
Damn, that's crazy.
As he leaves,
You got a decision to make. You can either talk to Crimson, or you can talk to Mitchell.
Alright, well then I guess I just gotta let him go.
Alright.
Hello, Crimson. I actually wanted to speak...
yelled at me in the Oasis.
The very same. I actually wanted to talk with you and your spirit as well, if that is a possibility.
You see the puppet very creepily start to walk up, and you see this thing is crafted as spooky as fuck. It's made of wood and metal, and its eyes and its mouth.
I just want to say that, I mean, I know that we had made a deal, but honestly, after I had been removed from the game, there was nothing holding you to the deal. But I still wanted to pay my respects, give my thanks for reviving me after I'd fallen.
A deal's a deal. Vaughn is truly scary. Best of luck to you in the event moving forward. I hope you know from here that debts are paid, so come tomorrow.
I didn't expect anything other than that. But nevertheless, I really, again, I just wanted to say thank you, and good luck in the games. And I'm going to turn to Crimson and say, just for the simple fact that I think you have a very beautiful wish, and I genuinely wish the best for you, and good luck. Good luck in the games.
You as well. You see she goes
And
to
with
close
that-
her door.
With that, I'm going to my room.
Okay. The final conversation before the event starts. Salis and BB. You guys are walking, and the floor is yours.
Look, BB, I know we don't have a lot of time left before this coin game starts, so I'm just going to make this quick. Out of curiosity, Vodka, is her arm healed? From what I saw?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. First, I'm glad that you made it this far. I'm glad that Sigma or no one else killed you. And second, I want to apologize for not being able to be the close friendship that I want us to be. Even though I said way back then that I want us to be friends.
What are you talking about? We are friends. And you see she wraps her arms around your arm, like she did way back when. And she goes, I still got my hair like yours. And you see that she has the purple ends. However, we might have to fight tomorrow, and I'm really not looking forward to that. However, you don't gotta worry about it. I'm really, really happy. And it's because of what you did for me in that cave so far back. I haven't forgotten. Also, you came to help me again with that number 13 situation. He's a terrible matchup for me. You have nothing to apologize for. Thanks for being a homie. And you see she gives you a hug.
I will hug her back. Well, before I let you go back to Crimson, because I'm sure you want to spend as much time with her as you want. Promise me one thing. Whoever wins this game, whether it's me, you, or anyone else, if you're alive after the wish is granted, please make as many friends, true friends, as you can.
Of course. And I won't forget the one friend I've already made. And she holds out her hand to shake it on a deal.
I will shake her hand, and then I will go back to my room, wash up, and then cuddle with Anansi, and say to her before I fall asleep, this is it. Win or lose, let's do this.
Alright. Each of you roll two 20-sideds.
A 12 and a 20.
Salis,
An 18 and a 4.
your coin is still on your person, and you got a fantastic rest.
I've rolled a 12 and a 2.
Your coin is still on your person. You didn't sleep great. Add hunger 1. Mitchell?
Hello, 15 and 16.
Your coin is still on your person, and you slept great.
Cool.
Godslayer, as you head back to your room to put the Godslayer outfit on, you slept great. Your coin is not on you.
Figures.
Each of you get teleported as soon as it hits 0. We are gonna start with Kodal.
Okay. First
You
things
find
first.
yourself
Go ahead.
in the deep woods. Trees all around you. Rain coming down. Your stomach growls a bit. But from what you know, they probably won't drop the food anytime soon if this is to replicate the original game from way back when. You look at the coin in your hand. As you know, it will get 1 power usage. You stare at it. You also look around. You don't sense anyone immediately, but this is it. You need to acquire coins, and preferably the right coins. What would you like to do?
So you said that I didn't sense anybody? Because I was gonna say first things first, I'm gonna sense if I can sense anybody.
Mitchell, I can hear your keyboard.
Oh my god, again, fuck!
Well, if I can't sense anyone, then instead, first thing I would like to do is, with Coco's help, since she is apparently skilled at climbing through vines, I would actually like to climb into the trees and cover myself in scales to kind of, like with different colors, to kind of try and break up my shape and make it harder to see me.
As you do that, as you start to climb the tree, you do sense someone. It's a familiar power. Somebody is skipping towards your location.
Oh. Okay, you said it was familiar. Do I have to make a separate roll, or do I know who it is?
What's your wisdom?
My wisdom, that's actually pretty high. My wisdom is 18.
You have 18 wisdom? Holy fuck.
Yes.
Alright, 2 wisdom checks.
Okay. First one's a 5. Second one's a 4.
Approaching you, because they definitely can sense your energy, is BB.
Oh, lordy
You see
lord,
her,
this is...
gonna kill someone, gonna win, and then I'm gonna make everybody real happy with my beautiful wish. Come on out!
Okay, so can I mask my aura and cover myself in scales to kind of try and hide in the trees?
Yeah. 20-sided twice.
The first one is a 4, for fuck's sake. The second one's a 14.
The scales work. The masking could be a little bit better. And then you see her. All right, I guess I'm finding you. She places her hand on the ground, and you see her skin and her flesh start to turn to slime. And you see the slime pumps into the ground. The earth around her starts to crack, and you see various cracks underneath the ground start to go up each tree. Little slime strands just flying everywhere throughout the woods, scanning every inch of it. You also see in the tree you're in, the slime starts to climb up the bark. Whether it's to attack or detection, you're not sure at this time, but slime energy is going up towards the tree you're in.
Okay. I have a plan.
Yeah?
So, I am going to... Okay, so where is BB in relation to me right now?
She's a few trees down. It looks like she's just using some sort of scan technique currently. So she's a good distance away.
Okay. Then I am going to both try to... You know what? Honestly, fuck it. I'm going to turn Coco into the demon bow, and I'm going to take a shot.
Okay. 20-sided.
A 10.
The demon bow kills you if you roll a 1, right?
I don't think you specified that, but I assume so.
Isn't that what it does? Or am I crazy? maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been so long since this weapon was used. I have to check it. Regardless, we haven't reached that bridge yet. We'll check that when we get there. All right. It's fine. All right. So you at that moment create the demon bow with Coco, aim it directly at BB, and you go to take the shot. Stream all your rolls, please.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Am I rolling to take the shot?
Yeah, go for it. And make sure you still announce it to chat, even though I can see it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I got an 11.
Okay. At that moment, you wind up the shot, your heart beats, sweat trickles down your face, and you shoot the bow. At the moment you shoot the bow, a slime eyeball is staring at you in the tree, wound up, and you see BB just say, "Found you." And instantaneously, the arrow flies right towards her person. She turns into slime, melting into the ground, and the bow flies right over, completely missing. The earth, at an instantaneous speed, she buries her way up through the tree. Directly behind you, you can sense BB. "Sorry, Kodal." And at that moment, you see her entire hand turn into a spiky ball. Basically like a mace. And she just swings it down directly at you. What do you do? 5, 4, 3, 2,
jumping out of the way.
1. Dex check 2 times.
First one is a 19.
That would be a fail. Correct.
Yeah, that would be. The second time, I believe... Okay, that one's a pass.
You see her
that was an
swing
8.
down the mace directly at you. You stumble backwards in the tree. You go to jump off the side of the tree. As you do, she swings down and she smashes it directly into your leg. So a flail, a mace, just a big metal spiked ball connects to the side of your leg. You scream out in pain as it instantly bruises. Thankfully, you got lucky, and none of the spiked parts hit you. But it slams into you, and you hear a crack of the bone. You fly off the side of the tree. In total, you are going to take 13 damage. As you're flying midair, you see her turn her hand into a whip, and you recall this move back when she fought against the number 6. An instantaneous action that could behead you or rip off a limb instantly. She whips her hand at high speed towards you. Your eyes can barely follow. What do? 3, 2, 1.
Stab the ground with a sword and make a wall of fire.
20-sided.
13.
You sink the sword into the ground, and as you do, the whip flies. You see this thing start to go, and it's about to connect with your neck. Fire comes up and burns that part of her hand off instantly. She starts screaming out in pain as she backs up. Because it is one of the sacred weapons, it does very good damage to her, and her aura starts burning. You see her instantly turn her other hand into a blade, and she chops off the arm that's connected to her. You see the burning hand smolders on the ground, and she instantaneously regenerates her arm. You managed to survive that first swing. Not bad, Kodal.
You're not bad yourself.
You see her take a slime ball, and she throws it into the air. At that moment, you're thinking to yourself, that can't be good. Slime ball goes into the air, and she goes like this with her finger. The slime ball just goes beep, 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 and explodes, and it starts raining sharp, thin slime thorns. And you just see this come down like a shower above you. What do? 5.
Okay.
4,
I'm gonna raise my arm
3,
over my head and create
2,
a bunch of scales in like a shield pattern.
20-sided.
15.
You quickly duck down and you create a shield of scales. It just goes all over you. No damage taken.
Hell yeah.
As you move the shield, you notice she's not in the tree anymore. And you're thinking, where the fuck did she go?
Alright. Once again, I am going to, fuck, this is terrible. Alright, here, wait, give me a second.
I need an action from you in 5.
Okay,
4,
alright, okay.
3,
Alright, fine!
2,
I'm gonna swing the sword
1.
in a huge arc around me and basically just, like, flamethrower in a circle around me.
20-sided.
Another 15.
Preemptively, not knowing where she is, heart beating fast, you just reactively, not knowing where she's coming from, swing your sword around you and you scream out. A massive flamethrower starts to roast trees and air and leaves around you. But in that moment, you feel a little nudge from underground and you realized you made a mistake. Beneath you, thorns of spikes created from slime goes everywhere within your flame circle. Roll 3 luck checks.
Oh my god. The first one was a 12. The second one was a 9. And the third one was an 11. And my
What's your luck?
is 12. My luck is 12.
Okay, so you failed 1, technically.
Really? I thought it was meets beats.
Meets beats depending on the situation for my campaign. So if you were proactive, then a meet would beat. Unfortunately, she's catching you off guard, so you're gonna get beat.
Okay.
But you do get lucky as thorns fly up from the ground. What should have been 42 damage has been reduced to 15 damage. As, given the scales that you still have on you, given your placement and feeling that slight nudge in the ground, you managed to only get severed in a few of your arms. It's still incredibly painful. And your heart rate starts beating faster.
Okay. I am going to then turn Coco into another sacred sword. And I'm going to throw my sacred sword into the ground where the slime just came out of, engulfed in fire. And with the Coco sacred sword, I'm just going to send fireballs in a circle around the area.
So, I want to just clarify. So you have 2 of the Sacred Fire Sword, the real one, and then Coco copied as one, right? One is going in the ground to kind of like incinerate the earth, and then the other one you're going to aim all around you.
Yes.
20-sided twice.
Okay. The first one was a 12. The second one was a 5.
You scream
This
out
is
in
bad.
pain, nerves rolling through you, and you jam the blade into the ground, and you let out a massive magmatic explosion in the earth beneath you. At the same time, you swing around, creating a ring of fire. As you do, a chain reaction occurs, and the ground beneath you starts to shatter, break, and crack, and a massive explosion occurs. You see BB fly out from under the ground with chunks of stone floating all around you guys. Smoke, debris, earth, ground, smoldering flames shroud the area. You see she flies backwards. She has burns on her face and on her arm. She instantly cuts off side of her face and cuts off part of her arm. The smoldering flames burn her remaining pieces, and you see slime instantaneously regenerate both her face and her hand in front of you. She smiles. You're pretty good, Kodal.
While she says that, I'm going to pull the sword from the ground and holding both the Coco sword and my sword, face them towards BB and just erupt fire in her direction.
20-sided.
A 17.
You let out a massive blast of fire. She kind of immediately holds up her arms to shield, and you're feeling confident. You think you got her, and then a flash of light happens.
This is bad.
You hear a sound. BB, are you okay? I got a heaven coin and teleported right to you. You see Crimson Red standing there, looking like she just ate your attack head on. And she's standing in front of BB. And she smiles. Kodo. I didn't get an invitation to this tea party. What coin do you have?
Respectfully, I would like to continue this fight with BB, although I know that's not gonna happen.
It is a battle royale. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I understand.
You want to be king? Then defeat me. And you see her go to move her finger.
In response to that, I am going to throw my sacred sword in like a horizontal spinning arc towards them both.
Okay. 20-sided.
18.
You take your sword and you whip it at her. It starts flying at her and she goes like this. Let me do a roll. The moment she does, the sword diverts path. And it just completely swings and she catches it in her own hand.
If I can, in response, I'm going to resummon it back into my own hand.
20-sided.
A 5. That's not happening.
Kodal takes 17 damage.
What? Oh, you...
A massive blade plunges through your midsection. Behind you is the puppet, independently working, just like Salus and Anansi fights. And you see he holds up his hand, which turns into a giant spike that goes directly through your midsection. Blood starts pouring out of you. Like I said, our debts are paid. Now be a good boy and let me pull out your heart. And you see he starts to move his hand a little bit. I need an action from you.
Is he standing? Is he... Okay, but he's actively sinking his hand into me?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to make the Coco sword enormous and basically explode.
Okay. You start to grow Coco massively. So this is going to take a few actions, unfortunately, 2 at the least. So you're going to have to, like, survive while that's going on.
Yeah.
Okay. You let Coco kind of go crazy and get some evolution going, I should say, or using her evolved ability. A giant snake appears around you. At that moment, you see Crimson. Bigger target, easier. And she goes like this with her hand. In that moment that she grows, you can see very barely thin wires connected to Crimson's hands move downward. And it looks like it's going right at Coco's large body. What do you do? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Time is up.
Oh, no.
Action is taken. And you watch in pain as she moves her hand down. You see the snake get dissected in 4 ways. Blood splatters from Coco's body. She instantaneously has to revert back to smaller form. You see her fucked up, weak. You don't take any damage directly, but it's still not good. Coco goes back around your neck. It does not look like she can engage right now. The puppet behind you continues to twist, and you can feel more blood fly from you. You are going to take another 10 damage from that.
Okay. All right. I am going to create a bunch of scales from my back that basically shoot out and stab into the puppet. And while that's happening, I'm going to use my coin, and I'm going to say Mitchell.
Okay. 20-sided.
Oh no, this is it. I rolled a 6.
Roll one more for me.
Oh, it was even worse. I rolled a 3. This is terrible.
All right. We are going to move on.
You're such a frick.
Mitchell,
Yep.
you find yourself in a heavy wooded area. Trees on trees on trees all around you. Some slight rainfall coming down as well. You look at the
Okay.
coin in your hand. You still have it on you.
Yeah. Okay. I guess, do I notice anything of interest?
You don't.
Okay. I'd like to go ahead and, on the ground, I'm going to go ahead and take, use ice manipulation, and I'm going to make a, what is a sword similar to what I remember, Riften having when we were growing up.
And how are you making it?
With ice manipulation.
Okay. 20-sided.
I rolled a 1. Noted. A katana is not in my future, ladies and gentlemen.
You do not make that happen, unfortunately. You do,
Okay.
however, hear something in the distance. Would you like to try to listen in?
Yes. I'd like to hide myself though, so that way I'm not like, what is it? I don't stand out.
Okay. You hear in the distance, you put your right foot in, you take your right foot out, you put your right foot in, and you shake it all about. You
Oh,
do the
shit!
hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what
I
it's
immediately-
all about.
I
Hey!
immediately-
Sako,
jump out.
should we... Hold on, this is in the distance, bro. This
Oh,
is in the
shit.
distance. Like, it's echoing through the mountain. Like, he's in a mountain area, and it's just, like, echoing, like, booming. Sako, do you
Okay.
really think we should make all this noise? I don't know! They're just kind of laughing. I think we're gonna
Okay.
die. Me too!
I'd like to use aura awareness. I want to try and detect where they are.
Okay, 20-sided.
Okay. Please don't fuck me up again. 9.
Okay, you detect their area. Ooh, I said someone detected us! Me too, Sako. I sure hope they like spaghetti and meatball! Are you heading over there?
Yeah.
Alright. You start to head over. As you head over, you climb some mountains, and you get over to the mostly rock area where they're standing, and you see them standing there, and you see Sako looking at you.
Hey, Sako, right?
Yeah! My name's Sako!
Hey, it's really nice to meet you. What is it? I ended up chatting with the Spirit King a while back, and he said that you might need a friend. So I've been trying to find
What's
you.
your opinion on falafels?
Sorry, on what?
Falafels.
What is that? no.
Really? Don't know what a falafel is, huh?
I didn't have access to a lot of food when I was younger. I've never had it before.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
How is that my fucking problem?
I don't know. What is it? I know about like breakfast bowls.
Breakfast!
And I know about. Yeah. You like
see
breakfast?
Him. Yo, that's some good shit right there. And you see
like
him
breakfast?
snort a line off the ground. He's not snorting anything in particular, but that's the action he makes with his hand. I love
Wait, so
breakfast. What's your
you
favorite
like breakfast?
food? Oh yeah.
I fucking love breakfast. Yo,
Breakfast so
Salus
good.
Salus made this really awesome breakfast bowl.
Oh,
and I
Salus!
haven't had it in like
That's
2
my
weeks.
guy! You know he's my bestie for Resty, right?
Is he really?
Yeah. I
We
know
were-
his mom. I don't mean to brag, but I know his mom. She's kind of a big deal.
I'm sure she's a great lady. While
I'll
this
be
is going
honest.
on, can I?
I would kill
Yeah.
an entire nation for her.
I'm sure she is a very lovely lady. Are you? What is it? Are you all okay though? Like, you're not hurt or anything? Or is everything fine?
You see Sako look. Wait a minute. You smell that? You
I do
smell
not.
that?
I do not. Wait, can I? Wait. Do I smell anything?
Smells like shit. At that moment, you see Kodal appear in front of you guys. And you just see Kodal's dead body land in front of you.
Damn.
Oh my god! I think he's dead! Oh! The horror! Oh my god! Who did this to you? I'll kill him! Kodal!
You're getting murdered by Discord right now.
Am I? I don't think I'm getting
I
murdered
just
Yeah.
by
wanna
stream,
say
but he's
that
basically...
I haven't shit myself, and I took a shower, so I shouldn't smell like shit. I'm just saying.
Let me
I-
alter Discord a little bit.
So he's 100% dead. Like, there's no like, I can't like cuddle hug.
So about that, dude, why did Discord change their like voice output? Oh, I'm on. Okay, let me go like this. So about that, Kodal, and for all the viewers who are wondering, in that moment, Kodal flips his coin, and he says, "Heaven coin, Mitchell," which allows him to teleport at the cost of the coin's aura. At the moment he does, he gets his heart crushed by the puppet. He appears in front of you. But, Kodal, you have a roll, and as long as you don't roll a 1, you will revive due to molten rebirth. So, do your roll. Do you want to stream it? Do you want to stream it? Give the chat some anxiety?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Un momento, chat.
This is
All right.
This is so bad.
Do your roll, and as long as you don't hit 1, you're still in the game.
All right.
Here we go, chat.
I'm rolling right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I saw the single digit. I saw the line. I was so spooked.
Jesus Christ!
You see Kodal rebirth right in front of you. Now, do you come back with full health or half health, Kodal? I don't remember the abilities. I try to forget your abilities so I can't play around them.
You said half health.
All right, you come back with 50% of your health and a coin used.
Okay.
You see Sako. Oh my god, he's awake, thank god! And then he just starts kissing Kodal on the cheek. Mwah! Mwah! Spread love, not war! Mwah! Mwah! Unless it's Salus's mom! I'll fucking kill everybody for that woman! Mwah! And he just continues to kiss Kodal's cheek.
That was a genuine cough, but you know what? We're gonna roleplay that.
Hey, Kodal.
Mitchell, hey.
Heard you were warming my seat back in Rain City. How's my throne?
What?
Whoa. Whoa.
What are you talking
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
You're Riva, right?
Not anymore.
Why's that? Another crash out?
No, I died. Numa killed me.
I see. Well, I have no reason to kill you, so if you want to join us.
Well, I was going to say that I just got my ass completely beaten by both BB and Crimson. But more specifically, I guess the reason why I said your name in that moment is because when you left, there was something that I never got the chance to say.
And what's that?
I'm not disappointed. I'm really proud of you. And I'm sorry for how things ended between us. I don't know what you've been doing, but we have similar wishes, and I mean, the last time that we spoke, you were, I mean, I don't really know how else to describe it, so seeing you say that you wanted to create essentially heaven on earth, it's nice to see that you still have some good.
Sorry, I'm realizing typing again. Look. Pip never died, okay? I saw you like a brother. And I looked up to every word that came out of your mouth. Same goes for Safe, same goes for Salus. And to see you be ashamed of me for just doing it the way you would, that's fucked up, man.
I know.
But let me finish.
All right.
I heard that you were taking care of the city of Rain, which I know wasn't exactly your favorite place. So clearly something changed there too. I'm going to come clean on something as well. I watched Vaughn take you. And at the time, my thoughts were that you made your bed, sleep in it. But, again, I don't think that Kodal is the one that would have saved the city of Rain and would have protected it. And I certainly don't think that he's the one that would have made a wish like that. I put my hand down to Kodal to help him up. You get one more shot.
Thank you. There's a lot that's changed. I don't make excuses for anything that I've done anymore. I just want to explain that I truly saw myself as trash, and I hated every fiber of my own being. And it really did hurt seeing myself in you. But I was pretty far gone. The thing that really caused this, I got on Numa's bad side, and he killed Coco right in front of me while I begged him to stop. And I have never been lower. And things kind of just changed from there. My sister, she helped me. And then Numa killed her too. And in her posthumous, she said to the City of Rain that they could trust me and that I would help them, and they put their faith in me, and for the first time ever, I didn't feel so alone. And I got the faith and the powers of Riva, and I helped people, and it felt so good to help people. And I thought I wanted to come back to the death game just because I needed Coco back so badly. And of course, Numa came back and he fucking destroyed the city too. He took fucking everything from me. And then Safe, I don't even know why he showed up, but Safe was there. And he helped me kill Numa. But I died in the battle. I just need justice for the people who've been trampled so often. I just need to fix everything. That's why I'm still here. That's why I need this wish. And I don't even want to be forgiven by anybody. I just need them to know that I'm better than I was, and that I'm trying to fix things. I'm trying to make things better for everybody. I tasted godhood, and just being the one that so many people looked up to, being able to help them, to heal them, I need to do that again.
Can I show you something that you showed me a long time ago?
Before that, I need to interrupt. This conversation has taken a while, so things have changed, pieces have moved around the board. I need each of you to roll a 20-sided.
14.
I rolled a 16.
Both of your stomachs rumble in that moment. You notice Sako is not there anymore.
Ah, shit.
You are welcome to continue the conversation, but it would be wrong of me as a DM to not tell you. You sense a different energy in the air.
Okay, I will quickly.
I love the communication, but I don't want you.
No,
I
no,
don't want the next
totally
thing I
right.
say is that a hand goes through you or like a blade goes through you.
No,
so
no,
I
you're
gotta let
totally-
you know that you pick up on this in this
Yeah.
moment. You are welcome
you're-
to continue talking, but you are in a battle royale.
Really quick, let's check each other's backs, but I'm going to show you something really quick, okay?
Yeah.
I give him the biggest fucking hug, and I use Huddle Hug Healer on him.
Oh.
20-sided.
I said, don't get sappy, check my 6.
I'm looking.
As we are hugging, I would like us to also be looking around and seeing if we see anything.
You don't see anything, but Mitchell, in that moment, you see a hand come from the ground. But what's weird about this hand is that normally, if someone's coming from underground, right, they, like, grab your leg or maybe, like, interrupt you two. Sappy, you're fully healed. But in that moment, you just see a hand from, like, a good distance away from you come up from the ground, and it has a coin in its hand. And you see the coin flick into the air. Almost as if time starts to slow around you.
I quickly push him away from... Wait, oh, yes, he sees this, not me, right?
You see this, Mitchell.
Okay, I quickly push him away as far as I can.
You push him away, and at that moment, you hear... Hell coin! Target! Number 51! Kodal! At that moment, as the coin flips through the air, red aura emerges from the coin. A red barrier erects between the two of you. Impenetrable. Kodal, you find yourself locked inside a barrier. I said I was coming to you.
For fuck's sake.
And the number 13 Zigba starts walking up.
As he starts walking up, I want to try and summon my sword from... I assume it's still with Crimson. I don't think my sword came with me, did it?
Before that, Mitchell, you see this happen? As per the rules, there is no way of breaking into this portal or getting in here until one of them is dead or unconscious.
Has it ever been mentioned if, let's say, I were to also use one of my coins? If that would work in this situation?
Any rule clarification, you should have spent time asking the main director.
That's fair. I didn't think about it at the time. Okay, Kodal, it's got to be on you.
Yeah, don't worry. I get it.
Mitchell, you hear someone approaching you from behind.
I quickly check who it is.
I can't believe I'm getting to say this, but pieces have moved around the board. The number 29, the monkey, is approaching you, Mitchell.
I...
As he starts to approach, images flash through your head. You see that fateful day as you scream out to Mina. You remember the dinner. You remember the dessert. You remember the grilled cheeseburger. And you remember screaming out as her insides got punched out directly in front of you by this very man. Didn't you say you didn't like my wish?
I did, and I'm glad I get to tell you it again in person.
I don't like your wish either.
Vodka? Check the sprites.
Alright, let's go. Lock in, bitch. I'm gonna fuck you up, Dakota.
Oh shit, that's a cool sprite.
I've been waiting for this one!
You see the monkey spirit as he holds out his hand. The monkey swings off the side of him and lands on his arm.
I immediately take my hand. So you've seen Akame ga Kill, right? Right, Vodka?
Long time ago.
So I'm gonna do what As Death does. I'm basically going to take my hand and like run it like a blade, and I'm basically going to try and summon ice all along my hand, so it's like a fucking razor blade that shoots out in front of me.
20-sided.
Like this giant like line of ice that is just this big knife.
20-sided. Stream all your rolls, bud.
Yep, will do. Okay.
Place it on board and then roll.
19!
You hold out your hand, and a huge sheet of ice just comes from your hand like a massive blade. You see him look at you. Before we begin, I feel like I should ask you, Do you really think playing pretend God will change anything? Humans are pieces of shit, as I'm sure you've gathered from the entirety of this game. When I lost my loved ones, I realized humans are some of the worst pieces of trash in this domain. Kill them all, I say.
I completely disagree with you. I think that the only reason that humans are able to have the capacity to be terrible is the people on the top that are pulling the strings!
You see him. Me and you will never see eye to eye.
No, but you're gonna be happy in my universe whether you like it or not.
If you win, do me a favor. Kill me. You see his entire body start shaking and moving like this. And he just starts screaming out as he's holding his chest. As he does, you see his entire arm turn into that of a gorilla. And then his other arm, another gorilla arm.
As he's doing this, I go ahead and I summon an entire sheet of ice on the ground.
20-sided.
Eight.
You place your hand on the ground, and as the ice starts to cover, he preemptively leaps into the air, and as he does, his entire body explodes into a transformation. He is looking like a fucking gigantic King Kong figure, and in that moment, he opens his mouth, and you see a beam start to charge up and appear.
I immediately take an ice pillar and I try to shoot it into his mouth and make him absorb his own beam.
20-sided.
11.
You hold up your hand and you blast an ice shard directly towards him. He holds up his arms and deflects it in that moment. Well, it actually hits his arm, but he just... And ice and water starts to basically fall off of his arms.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun. Vodka, next thing I'm going to do...
He rips basically the charged beam out of his mouth, and you see an energy ball appear in his hand. He starts to fall down towards you, energy bomb in hand.
Come at me, monster.
As he plummets towards you, you see he takes his hand and sends what looks like a volley directly towards you. It's filled with light and energy. As it goes directly towards your person, you notice that he slightly shifts his body. As you're looking up, the sun in the sky, in the mountain area you're on, starts to shine through a cloud in that moment, and it directly hits your eyes. So he's fighting a lot smarter than he should. At least from what you expected.
I summon a magic mirror and I attempt to aim it towards his direction that he just sidestepped to.
You chose physical mirrors or elemental mirrors? I don't remember.
Elemental mirrors.
20-sided.
16.
You hold up a mirror, and the volley hits the mirror, and as it does, the blast reflects back at him. Roll a 20-sided.
14.
The volley goes directly towards him. He looks at you. Really? And he just takes it and volleys it back. And you see the beam immediately flies back. Except this time, it's heading towards the edge of your mirror. So you just, boom, he hit it down, you set it back, and he punched it back, and he's still colliding towards you. What do you do?
I'd like to grab the mirror and lightly push it to the side, the slight angle that he's trying to change it to.
20-sided.
7.
You go to move the mirror, and as you do, he collides with you. He shatters the mirror with his hands, and the beam comes down, and an explosion comes off. You see him connecting with the mirror in that moment. What do you do? 5, 4, 3, 2,
I
1,
immediately,
0.
what does it take my, hold on, wait.
Your turn was taken.
That wasn't even actual 5
shatters
seconds.
the mirror, shards fly everywhere, and a chain reaction, the energy explodes. Roll a 20-sided for me.
Understood. 16.
You're gonna take 20 damage. You manage to avoid most of the fatal glass shards flying towards you, and you slide backwards. You see, as he lands on the ground, he looks up towards you, leaps off the ground. I'm gonna put a hole through you, just like your girlfriend.
Vodka, I'd like to summon.
Fist. What are you doing?
Vodka, I'd like to summon a sheet of ice in front of me, and I'd also like to summon a pillar under my feet. I want to launch myself at him, and I want the sheet of ice to be clear, and I want it to be specifically a convex lens. I want him to think I'm closer to him than I actually am.
Roll an intelligence check, a wisdom check, and then a 20-sided. Intelligence first.
Okay, intelligence is 14. Okay, good there.
All right, pass. Just make sure you say pass so the chat knows.
Yep, pass, got it. And 8, got a 6, pass.
All right,
and what was the last thing?
For execution?
5.
You launch off the ground towards, so you're launching, so basically like, are you going up or directly towards him?
I am going, directly towards him.
All right, you start going directly towards him. Due to the ice, he's maybe having some issues kind of exactly pinpointing where you are. As he goes to collide with you, he swings his fist directly towards your midsection. As he goes to swing, it looks like he might be slightly off. You have an opportunity of attack here. What are you going to do?
I take one of my hands, I put it on the other hand, and I form an ice pillar on top of my fist, and I try to shoot him into the stratosphere.
All right, 20-sided.
Nat 20.
Roll another 20-sided.
7.
You hit the ground. As you do, he swings directly towards you. As you feel his fist just barely slip by you, the energy and the wind pressure alone tear off your shirt. Massive scratches and scars appear all over you just from the wind around his fist. But you dodge. If you were to get hit by this fist, it would probably kill you instantly. You slightly move to the side, you place your hand down, and a pillar erects from the ground and smashes directly into him. You see him cough up in that moment, and he flies upwards with the pillar hitting him. Although he doesn't go super high, you notice he kind of flexes, and as he flexes mid-air, the ice pillar that was sending him upwards actually starts to shatter and break. And the ice basically dies out.
As this is happening, I create more ice on top of the pillar. I put my hand on it again, add more ice to the pillar, and I want it to, like tendrils, to shoot out in multiple directions and hit him with spikes everywhere around his body.
20-sided.
10.
As you do that, you press your hand on the ground again. Spikes form from the tip of the ice pillar that you created, and they shoot everywhere. He sees the spikes coming towards him. He, in that moment, inhales and screams. A massive roar echoes downward towards the spikes, and before the spikes can connect with his body, the sound waves shatter your ice pillar. Additionally, roll a 20-sided.
6.
The sound waves hit you. You start to hear ringing in your ears. You're going to take 3 damage, and blood is trickling from your ears. Your senses are mildly fucked with.
Noted.
In that moment, he starts to charge
right?
up another energy ball. What is your action, sir?
You said we're by a forest, right?
You are in a mountain area, but yes, there is a forest next to you.
Come chase me, big boy. And I go ahead and I make a pillar and I start going towards the forest.
All right, are you riding the pillar?
I'm gonna ride it like Iceman.
All right, you put your hand on the ground and you start going into the woods with the pillar. Would you like to scream anything out to Sappy before you go? It might be the last time you see each other.
Hey, if you're still alive, I'll find you.
You shoot into the woods. As you do, you see he takes the energy ball. He gently drops it, winds up his foot, and kicks an energy ball.
I form another magic mirror.
As you're looking back, you see this energy ball coming down from the sky directly towards you. As it flies through the trees around you, you see the woods, the trees, the ground getting torn up, thrown, ripped, all over the place. As it starts to fly directly towards you, 20-sided for your mirror.
2. Fuck.
The energy ball doesn't hit you directly. Roll a luck check.
13.
What's your luck?
8.
It doesn't hit you directly, but it does hit where you're standing. A massive chain explosion occurs. As it does, Dakota. 1, 2, or 3?
2.
You're going to take 17 damage. The explosion flies you upwards in the air. You start to fall towards the ground.
Okay, I go ahead and I try to make an igloo again to stop my fall.
All right, 20-sided.
Seven.
In a moment of need, because I'm assuming your health is not looking great, you
Not the best.
igloo, and you stick the landing. And then, in that moment, your heart drops. You look to your left, and you look to your right. There are monkeys all around you, in all the trees surrounding you.
Oh, okay.
You
Vodka,
see they
I would like
all
to...
start to... I'm showing you what... You see them all...
Oh, yeah, got it.
Start to cough. And as they do, little energy balls start to appear in their hands.
Oh, I see. Okay. I go ahead and... What is it? I start to... I take my hands around me, I start running into a direction, and I just start huddle hug healing myself.
You start running faster and further. 20-sided for huddle hug healing.
9.
You heal yourself. You are going to heal, say 37 health.
That is perfect. Okay.
As you, and obviously you can't exceed max. As you do that, all of the monkeys at this point, they each have their balls in hand, and very similar to what he does. They all drop, some punch, some hit with their tail, some kick, and a bunch of energy balls, like little pelts, fly towards you.
Igloo around me, and then the what is it? Yeah, I'm gonna igloo around me.
20-sided.
I'm gonna try and make this thing big too, so the explosions are far from me. Nat 20.
You hold out your hand, and a massive igloo appears around you. You see massive explosions and indents occur all over the igloo surrounding you. But you're fine.
Hey, I don't like getting shit thrown at me. I take the igloo, and I want to take all the bricks of the igloo, and I want to just absolutely stomp the fucking forest with it. I want to send bricks of the igloo, just destroying all the trees, destroying all the landscape that all the monkeys could be in.
And how are you doing this? I'm sorry, I'm a little confused.
So I'm taking the igloo, and so igloos are made out of, like, there's like brick, it's like ice with like bricks, right? Or like,
yeah.
Or is it like that? So I'm gonna take the igloo, I'm basically going to rip it apart, and then I'm gonna throw it at them.
So using like your ice manipulation.
Yeah, using ice manipulation, I'll take the igloo, turn it into like projectiles, and then throw it at them.
Intelligence check, wisdom check, and then 20-sided. Intel first, wisdom second.
Pass. Wisdom's 8. Critical fail.
20-sided for execution.
15.
Good enough. You hold out your hands, and several ice chunks start flying. Chunks of the igloo. Tree taken out. Tree taken out. More wood taken out. Ground taken out. Monkeys falling left and right, getting hit. In that moment, above you, you see him coming down towards you with both hands closed together. 2 aura beams flying at you as well. He is about to crush you. What do you do? 5, 4,
I summon a
3.
I summon a pillar. I use ice manipulation on myself. And I make a giant needle, and I'm going to shoot into his body. And I'm literally gonna try and bullet myself into his body with a giant needle.
20-sided.
13.
You bullet yourself towards him. As you do, and as you're about to connect to him, you hear, game over. And he shrieks, and another vocal blast comes directly towards you. It shatters the ice you're riding on. Momentum carries you, but not like a bullet. He goes to connect directly with your body. What do? 5,
I take my
4,
I take my hand and I take my hand onto
1.
my leg. I use ice manipulation to create like a whip. I want to basically whip my leg around. I want to grab him, whip my leg around, and just send him towards the ground.
Before that, all of your rolls moving forward, except for checks, will get a -1 due to the 2 hearing damages that you've perceived now.
Understood.
All right? So if it's not a check, it gets -1.
Noted.
All right?
Okay.
You
Yep.
fly towards him. So just to understand, you want ice to come from your leg?
Yes, and so I basically want to like kick up, have it grab him, and then whip my body around and have it send him to the ground.
Sure. 20-sided.
17. Well, 16.
This is insane. This fight is stressful as fuck. As he goes to swing down at you, if these fists connect, you die. Roll the 20-sided for me again. No minuses, just roll the 20-sided.
13.
He swings down. In that moment, you barely move out of the way in time as more wind pressure cuts you up, and you kick out your ice leg. It connects around him, and you start to send him towards the ground. Strength check 3 times.
Okay, strength is 9. So, first one. Fail. It's critical pass.
That'll take care of your first fail. Oh!
And then a critical fail.
Oh! At that moment, you connect your ice leg around him, and you get ready to whip him. And at that moment, he grabs the ice on you, and he shatters it instantaneously. And the entire ice chain around you shatters. You start falling to the ground, and he also starts falling to the ground normally.
I want to basically skydive, dive into him, grab him, and I want to form ice all around us and basically cocoon him in ice. And I want it to go through his whole fucking system. I want like what is it? Like the needles, kind of like what I did with number 5. I just want to rip him apart, and I don't care if I'm in the ice as well. I just want to rip him apart.
20-sided, 2 times. Announce your
13.
rolls.
9.
Here's how this is gonna work. As you move towards him, he sees you come towards him as you guys are both plummeting to the ground. You are about to latch onto this motherfucker and try to freeze him over, and you don't care if it freezes you either. Your rolls just now got you over to him. But he is also ready to turn you around and tear you apart if he has to. So, we are going to do this the old-fashioned way. Higher roll prevails. I am going to stream your roll and my roll at the same time. You will get a -1 on yours. Winner will succeed with their action. All right, give me one moment. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to roll my die first. Here we go. I got a 15. You need a 16 or higher, my friend. You need a 16 or higher, Mitchell.
I roll.
All right. Oh! Oh! At that moment, you go to latch onto him. You go to freeze him over. He shrieks again, shattering ice as it falls. He turns and he takes your body and he throws it towards the ground. You plummet. Roll it over 20-sided.
19.
You have a chance to stick the landing.
I immediately go ahead and I do the igloo again.
20-sided.
15. Well, 14.
You igloo the ground, and you manage to cushion the fall that would have tore you up. That said, you are overexerting energy at this point. Roll a Constitution check.
Okay, Constitution is a 10. 14.
You start to feel lightheaded. You start coughing up blood. You're using a lot of you're using a lot of spiritual energy. He is plummeting towards you directly. This is bad. You feel lightheaded. You might pass out.
I go ahead and I dodge it. I dodge out of the way.
Roll a dex check twice.
All right, I have 14 dex. Critical fail. And a pass.
You said critical fail?
Yeah.
Oh no. He flies down towards you, and he smashes into you. At that moment, Lup appears in front of you, and you see Lup eat almost full impact of him crashing down. You and Lup share the impact. All of your aura, all of your energy in front of you. Aura is what gives us the ability to survive obscene hits. Both your aura and Lup's aura build up in front of you and take the hit head on. Your aura cracks. He punches into you. Your body instantly bruises. He hits your arm. Your arm's out of place. You fly across the ground. Lup goes unconscious. You can still utilize some energy from Lup, but it's not ideal if he doesn't wake up. In total, you're going to take 29 damage. Your arm is broken, and it is instantly bruised.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna kill me.
My right arm or my left arm? My right arm or my left arm?
Your right arm.
Okay. I will go ahead. I'm going to try once more to make the katana that I believe that Riften had when we were together. Out of ice.
20-sided. You fail.
Dude. Okay.
You see him look at you.
Okay. Minimizing energy then. Okay.
He starts sprinting towards you. We're ending this now! And he starts running full speed at you. You see Lup start to wake up, and Lup can barely move. As his eyes open and he looks at you, he has a sad and painful expression, knowing that you're about to die because of him. He sprints towards you as you see this massive monstrosity about to connect with you. You have a broken arm, a decapitated spirit at this point, and barely any spirit energy left. What is your action?
My potential last action is that I want to summon a thing of ice in front of me that is quite literally a razor blade. I want it to be right in front of him, so that way when he's coming at me, he can't stop himself and he splits himself in half.
He starts sprinting at full speed. Once again,
as sharp as I can make this.
This will be a mutual roll. He is filled with bloodlust, ready to tear you in half. Let's take a look at the rolls, shall we? I will roll first. I'm gonna be honest. He is sprinting at high speed, nothing else. If you can roll high, this will work. If you fail to roll high here, Mitchell, you are so unbelievably fucking dead. Good luck, sir.
To the entire audience, this has been a fucking blast. Thanks for it. Let's go!
At full speed, as you scream out and attempt to summon ice, a giant fist, almost like a football player, running into you, connects with your midsection. Your ribs shatter. Blood splatters from your mouth. And you fly across the arena. You feel your body being torn and ripped apart as he connects directly with you. Mitchell.
Yeah.
You see someone sitting in front of you. They have a sketchbook in hand. And they're drawing. It's a picture of you. And it's a picture of her. You see Mion drawing a picture of you two. Together. You hear a voice. Are you sure it was wise to trade your life for his? He can do it. I know he can. Dead. As a ghost. Whether you're a ghost, whether this is something you can see, whether this is all in your head. You see Mion before you. Unfortunately, your story ends here. You are dead. Would you like to reach out to her? Call out to her?
I do.
She turns to you. She doesn't say anything. You're not even sure if she recognizes you. You're not sure what this is. What would you like to say to her?
Hey, when this is over, we're gonna be beautiful. Just like cotton candy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mion. I did my best. Fuck, I did my best! But now it's in her hands now. And Salis, and Kodal, and Sensei Safe, and Kai, and Rinko. I'm sure one of them can do it. But I'm sorry. And in the time that you were here, I couldn't just let myself be happy. I'm sorry that I thought pragmatically when we could have just been together. I wanted to quit the game so many times. But I knew how selfish that would be. I'm so sorry. I love you.
Roll a 20-sided.
9.
Even in the end, the dice were not on your side. You reach out to hug Mion, tears in your eyes. And as you do, you hug nothing. She disappears in front of you.
Clifton, are you proud of me? Mom, Dad, are you gonna look down and see me, and are you gonna be disgusted with what I became? I did my best. But now it's up to them. Good luck, everyone.
Mitchell has been killed and removed from the death game. As of this moment, presumably 16 remain. And we are going to end the session there. Thank you for the raid. Got us right when we're ending. Good to see you all. Raiders, we are very excited to see you. Something very tragic just happened, so everyone in chat is like deeply sad. So welcome to the deeply sad zone, including myself. Even I was tearing up.
I am so fucking crushed.
Man, what's up, Raiders?
Let's talk. Let's talk while the Raiders are present. Go follow.
No, let's not talk.
Mr.
I wanna talk.
Neka Ishii, if you would like to. If you'd like to do that. He's a cool guy. Go give him a little follow. Let's not talk. Why don't you want to talk?
Everything has gone wrong. Mitchell is dead.
Hey, everybody.
How you feeling?
I'm doing okay. I'm probably gonna cry after this, but that's okay. Oh, you guys, like... I had a feeling I wouldn't make it to the end. I'm sure everyone felt that at some point, but y'all like invited me onto here to do this, and like you guys have been amazing friends to make through this. So I want to say thanks for that, because this has been such a fucking ride, and I am like I looked forward to this every single Saturday, and this has been like revolutionary in terms of like stories that I've consumed. As an actor, I feel like I've gotten way better at improv, to the point where like Crunchy's calling me like weekly now, because I can just do improv really well, and like I think that being here is what made me so good at it.
Dude,
So
your speech at the end actually made like I was like struck with emotion at like
that
the
was
very end.
that was all on the fly. I like in that moment, you know, that like how people talk about like the flash before your eyes. I thought
Yeah.
the entire death game, I thought about the entire thing from start to finish in like a moment. And it was like, I was like, wow.
Dude, it was an insane fight. You had some great moves, and just like the dice did not clutch up when you needed to.
No.
Most. We needed some rolls moved around. Like, I'm not saying you need all good rolls, but like, hey, maybe like put a bad roll here instead of right here.
No, right. You know, it's unfortunately this is like what, fight 3 where this has been a thing, but I mean, that's fine. It happens. Like I'm not worried about it. I'm sad because like this has been so fun, and like I wanted to see Mitchell and Mion get back together, and I wanted to see like the final 8, and I wanted to see everyone trying their best, but that just wasn't in the cards for me. So yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for literally everything. This is one of the best projects I've ever worked on, ever, hands down. Like this is Vodka. Thank you so much for bringing me into this.
Of course, man. It's been wonderful to have you, and we still got tons of Discord exclusive projects that we're going to be working on, that we're going to be doing. I know you just hosted MOTS 3, and I'm assuming there's going to be a MOTS 4. So,
Yes, yeah.
you know, still lots of D&D to come, but it really has been such a journey. We've almost been doing this for a year now, and like I said, these are the final 5 to 6 episodes, and I'm coming in lethal. I don't think the others are safe either. We got to see what bullshit they can pull off. And
Actually, I'm literally safe.
What do you mean? I pulled out
Shut
bullshit.
up, God
this mission.
Slayer.
Just wait, fuck. Just wait.
You gonna win the death game,
got-
Kaylee?
No, I never said that. But like, just
You already
know, I
lost.
always have ideas. I'll always have ideas, Vodka. Remember that.
Chat, we're gonna be wrapping it up here in a few minutes. Are you guys gonna be in VC after this? Are we gonna be able to come to VC and do our discussions about Dungeons and Dragons like we do?
Yeah, I'll probably be in VC this time.
Yeah, I'll be in there.
Yeah.
Of course.
Man, I have like what? No teleportation, one arm, basically no spirit. I'm exactly where I want to be. This is about to be the easiest death game of my life.
well, the point of a death game is to die, right? It's in the title, death game. If I win by dying, right?
Nah, trust Godslayer never loses.
Yeah, I did have intent to have Godslayer and Salas take a turn, but the talking went a little bit long, which is fine. I feel like you guys hopefully got your fill of interactions. And yeah, also for anybody wondering, I saw a lot of people spamming the word coin. Dakota got real unlucky as he has the hell coin on him, right? I'm guessing. Because I know you would have used it otherwise. Yep. I was trying to... when they were saying coin, I was like, wait, what coin does he have again? He has a hell coin on
So
him.
my plan was, what I was hoping to try and do with that was find someone who had a heaven coin. And then if we got into a really tight bind, I would use the hell coin on the other person. We'd be locked in a fight and then they couldn't break in. So we just wait for them to leave and then we can just leave. And then was it the person can use the heaven coin, leave, and then I can just leave, was kind of like the idea I had with the hell coin. But, you know, never got to see that happen. So
You got unlucky early on with the coin dealing as well.
That's okay. That's okay. What is it? That's D&D for you. You know, it's shit. Was the dice roll hot or not? And sometimes you're just put in bad spots.
All right, chatters. I'm hungry. I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to try for next week. I know we've been missing a lot of sessions, but I'm ready to bang out this final season. And I do hope, despite this tragedy, that you guys are ready for the coin game to unfold. I hope the rules interest you. I hope you're excited. Sappy has a week to think about what he wants to do, as he is also engaged in a very scary battle.
I don't like this guy.
Nah, zombies burn easily. Light work, no reaction. Formal.
Dude, he can
Former
also
Lord of the
instantly
Freedom
kill me
Ring.
with his hand.
Oh, look, just don't get touched.
That's the whole. That's how you fight.
Actually, Godslayer just be like Godslaying armament, Azure Requiem, and lightning appears in the distance, so you can fight in the distance.
So true.
Fucking Geek Squad coming in with the butt, actually.
God slaying armament, fuck off into the distance.
Nah, don't worry. I got some God-slaying armaments cooked up for you guys next week. I hope you're excited to see God-slaying armament. I've literally run out of ideas. Oh my god, I can't fucking teleport, and I'm gonna win anyways.
At least you got lightning, right?
Yeah, right.
All right, chatters. Thanks again so much for the raid. Thank you anybody who hung out, followed. It's very nice of you. Sorry, I know that the stream says 5 hours. I've been going for like 8 hours because I did another stream earlier. But still grateful you guys rolled through. We're at the tail end of our Dungeons and Dragons episode 20, so it probably sounds like we're speaking a different language. Still grateful though. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Neka, as well. Go follow him. And thank you to the players for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. I hope everybody had fun. I feel like there's a lot to unpack this session. Interactions, Elda, the coin game, Gristle and the moves he's making. I mean, there is a lot to unpack, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys discuss it. I hope you guys enjoyed the collage that we put together in the beginning with the music. Really happy I was able to do that for you with the help of Dakota. He helped me clutch that up last minute. And I hope you guys like that. We're very grateful for all the art and the enthusiasm behind this campaign, and I'm ready to see it to the end with you guys, all right? Have a good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. I will see you tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Goodbye, everyone. I'm leaving now. To the folk, you guys can say bye as well.
Catch you later, everybody. Thank you so much for
Bye,
having me. I'm looking forward to
guys.
watching the rest.
Bye, chat.
I didn't expect to have to pop my revive this early. I'm pissed.